What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here for Stormforge, episode 16. Happy Wednesday, everybody.
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Good to be here.
Too long.
Ready for D&D. So we're going to hop right in to announcements. Who's got them? Share with the community. We'll start with you, Drak.
Kickstarter is still going on for Beyond the Brook, a kind of dark whimsy fantasy actual play that we're trying to crowdfund, heavily inspired by shows like movies like Neverending Story or shows like Adventure Time or Infinity Train or of course Over the Garden Wall. Die Hard Dice just released a video just to get a better look at the dice, and it's absolutely gorgeous because we have limited edition dice that you can only get if you back the Kickstarter at that specific tier. There's going to only be 200 of them made, so if you want to get it now. But yeah, we're closing in on the last day. We're going to be, I think it's ending like on the turn of 1st of September, I believe, or so back it before then. If you want to get a chance to get these dice or any of the incentives we have, because we've got some really cool incentives varying from signed postcards from the cast to custom character art of any character you want to be drawn in the style of Beyond the Brook / Over the Garden Wall. Yeah, plus you can get Ed to play one of your NPCs in the world and just place it in there. There's up to 25 slots for that one, so if you want to jump in on that, it's a limited demand. Limited supply, so try to do that now while you can.
You guys know what's going to be in hot demand, I can tell that much.
Link is in all the chats. Click it. Anybody else with big announcements?
Yeah, normally I would not worry about too much of this stuff, particularly now because it's not being streamed, but day one raid is going to be on the 1st of September, and as per usual that means a whole bunch of nonsense and shenanigans going down. Whilst we're not streaming it, you can expect a ton of that content coming out, and the only stipulation is I will not be making the same mistake I've done in the past and releasing a video on the day, because nobody's watching YouTube when they're watching Twitch or playing Starfield or supporting Beyond the Brook in the last moments. Like, everything is apparently happening on the 1st of September, so yay, I think. Either way, yeah. If all is good and you're enjoying that kind of content, then don't worry, there will be plenty of it.
And then I think y'all should keep your eye out on Twitter. A little teaser went out for finally some information for season 2 of Eden Falls. There's new characters. You're just gonna have to wait to see who plays them within this next week or so. Also, it's GM'd by this guy. That guy. Oh, I should probably tell you where that's at. Whenever it happens, it's on twitch.tv/Wounded Project. It is a charity-based TTRPG where donations to WWP can complete chaos in our game. Good times.
Somebody's got a Johnny Bravo haircut, and I'm all here for it.
I'm so when I saw that haircut, I was like, I need to know who's playing this. I need to know who's playing this character so bad.
You all can see
it's
that
a very,
sweet,
very
sweet,
fun cast.
sweet
It's so
silhouette.
perfectly 80s.
By clicking the link below.
Yeah, do it.
Anyone else with sweet, sweet announcements?
Oh, I guess it's kind of an announcement. I'm just announcing it because I'm just excited for it, but I'm going to be guesting over on VO Cologne, that's VO_COLON, on Twitch tomorrow at, I believe, 6 p.m. Pacific, in a Apocalypse Keys campaign called the Mythic Initiative, and I'm playing a character whose introduction was the camera panning in on a dark cell and then being restraints, and I'm very excited to bring the chaos that this character is going to bring. So if you want to check that out, it's going to be very flirty, very dirty, a little bit devilish, I think.
Say
but a
less.
lot of fun. So you want to check that out. That's VO Cologne, VO_COLON on Twitch.
Flirty, dirty, and a little bit devilish. Why am I getting Astarion vibes?
No, I wouldn't say the Astarion. Astarion is a little bit too bland, I think. But I'm not going to start a war here. Let's move on. Let's move along.
Shots fired.
You killed
Put
me.
a stake in the ground like a stake in that man's heart. My goodness.
in a multiplayer run, I'm in a full multiplayer run of Baldur's Gate 3, and Astarion tried to bite one of the players, and we're playing our characters, but also role playing our characters over voice call, and they were like, yeah, my character wouldn't be okay with this, and immediately staked Astarion just straight out the bat.
I'm not letting him just drink and then just dying. It's fine.
Everybody gets all these crazy outcomes, but because I'm a bard, everyone just wants to sleep with me, so they are like, no, it's okay. Like, literally, I could say anything, and it just diffuses the situation. Like, it's impossible for conflict with a bard. If you want a pacifist run, you can literally just walk around and talk to any creature, any bad guy in BG3. Like, it's hysterical.
Monk's kind of like that too, but it's like the annoying person where you know the answer to something when you're frustrated, but they're just like, they tell you the thing anyways, and you're just like, shut up, I already know that, let me be mad.
Yeah.
Me
I
mad.
don't want your
Calm, then
solutions.
you
I
can
want your
think clearly, and it's like,
commiserations.
no kidding.
Paladins
So
are similar,
RoBear.
I think.
I'm realizing what that flavor of bard you're talking about is, and you know what it is? It's bloody soulless again.
The
It is.
return.
Back to the bunghole for us.
Run into a Leo. Run.
Find your Leo. They are out there waiting for you to introduce yourself in an unorthodox manner with an unorthodox handshake.
And if you want more spicy Baldur's Gate content, by God, it's coming soon. Go over and check out Sam Byfanar's channel, Baldur's Gate and Beyond. It's about to get spicy over there with content, all right? We promise. It's coming soon. Life's masterpiece. Get ready for it. Get ready for the long haul, because it's not going away. I am also going to start working on the new content release for Phandelver, so I'm very excited about the new adventure they're about to spin off from the original Phandelver. So I'm excited to go down that route and show you guys how to make value out of their usual nonsense, or at least how I run my nonsense adventures with official modules. So more content to come there. And yeah, if you guys haven't followed this channel, we're almost at 5K. Push us over the finish line, because hey, we love some arbitrary numbers as a species. Man, do we ever. And a good old flat 5K sure would be fun. We're not going to celebrate it. I might get an ice cream for myself, but I'd appreciate it. So thank you guys. And just to let everybody know, Raven's doing all right. She's taking a short personal break. She will be back with us as soon as she feels available. So don't worry. She's doing just fine and she loves you. But we need to pick up with this 6-week in-game break, with the party splintering over a failed ritual. Kallisto still suffering from the magma pouring from the wound in his arm. Unclear about how revisiting memories of the past and reliving them in his mind was to set him free from his own physical problems. The party had split, gone off in all directions, frustrated from their own outcomes. We pick back up at the Amber Forge with Kallisto and Loluphia, but no Kaivar in the cupboard, no Faroük at the countertop munching unawares. No Myshkin to be found slinking around near the forge. And certainly no Chrysanthemum. You guys can take away the scene after a very comfortable rest some point after leaving Upper City.
Do you want to pick up where I dropped off?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Drak, if you want to do it, because I don't remember where I dropped, unfortunately. You're muted.
Do you want to go through your bit again, just in case?
I don't remember what my bit was.
I think it was you were describing teaching Ziva magic.
Yeah, sure. So,
Yeah.
We'll say during these 6 weeks, with the cool of evenings coming almost with what feels as quickly as the warm days, passing after the abrupt departure from the eclectic amalgamation of company that Loluphia and Kallisto had found themselves with, there'd be those precious moments spent within the Emperor Forge, bathing in the comfort of her family, as well as enduring the mundane moments in the usual markets, whether alone or alongside her partner, or occasionally the familiar friends and colleagues that they have in Stormforge. But taking the promised time to teach Ziva some fun but harmless bits of magic, you could see one clear evening, just some joyous sparks shooting up into the sky, varying in colors of yellows and reds and oranges, and shapes like white lightning bolts emanating through the darkness, or large blue bursts molding into the shape of raindrops as it fell back toward the town below. There'd be exhilarating sounds from each new flash of light that can be heard amongst cheers and laughter, as Eva leaned into learning the cantrip Firework. So, this was mostly for Loluphia to have him use this as a signal flare if any harm threatened to befall him once more in the future. Motherly instinct. So he got that.
Kallisto would be, I think, more or less glued to your side throughout these 6 weeks, or this, like you said, the mundanity of going to the marketplace, finishing off what any warden missions were given or need to finish, and I think definitely watching quietly as you teach Ziva magic. Whenever he can, I think he's very discreetly, or as discreetly as possible, looked for books or other resources that could be used to help teach Ziva magic. I think he's fully aware of the stigma learning magic has in Stormforge, so trying his best not to get too much attention when he does this. But I think, especially seeing the excitement in Ziva's eyes when he finally masters the fireworks cantrip, that almost fuels Kallisto to try and find more resources. I think I described it as like cantrips for dummies, like a very, very easy to understand, like my first spellbook kind of thing for Ziva, so you can really get into learning this, because I think there have been many like bouts or special interest in Ziva throughout the years, and this one seems to be the one that he's sticking to most fervently and enjoying the most. So I think Kallisto definitely trying his best as the non-magic using parent, trying his best to facilitate and encourage that.
Can I learn Prestidigitation yet?
Honestly, I would love for you to learn Prestidigitation first. I think
I do
that's
my
a
laundry
page.
still. I keep messing up.
Okay, well, I understand Prestidigitation, but you're still going to have to learn how to wash your laundry yourself.
Why? Whenever I have this, it doesn't matter.
Yes, but you might not always.
Dad, in an instant.
That would be nice.
Right? Mom won't teach it to me.
Well, why won't she just refuse to teach it to you?
She wants me to learn chores too, but it's fine. We don't even talk about that. But like, That's why you're my favorite parent. And he's elbowing you in the side.
Okay. You're not going to use the whole favorite parent thing. That's not going to work on me. Your mum knows magic more than I do. If she thinks you're not ready for prestidigitation, then you're not ready for prestidigitation, okay?
Fine. But maybe next week. I think I'm breaking her. I'm getting there.
I'm sure you are. And it'll ruffle Ziva's hair. And yeah, I think we'll continue. Like, I think he attends and watches Loluphia cast spells just as, like, with just as much fascination as Ziva does, despite Kallisto seeing this several times before. I think this is maybe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Sam, this is maybe one of the lessons at the moment, the few times I'm seeing Loluphia cast spells, and it's not for life or death situations. Like, it's just for the sake of magic. Yeah.
Publicly, because of how Stormforge is.
Yeah.
So these teachings would be in the evenings, just, under the canopy of darkness where they can. Obviously, fireworks are bright, but at that point, it's already happening. I'm not going to get in trouble. It's just frowned upon.
Yeah.
And it's more of not your use of magic, but a sorcerer showing someone else that is not innately inclined. Yeah. And you guys didn't. We said we were going to make you guys want to make a new roll? You want to make a new roll? Yeah.
Do you want to do it, Sam? So
sure. What am I rolling?
So we decided that there's a 60% chance that Ziva is innately magic, so is a sorcerer.
Super. Is it D100?
Yeah, so D100. If you roll 60 or under, he is a sorcerer. If not, he's likely a wizard learning magic.
Whoa.
Oh, hell yeah. He's a sorcerer.
He's gotten stronger.
Just hope that's not wild magic, otherwise you're in trouble.
Oh, sweet Jesus. We all turn into cats. That's happened during so many boss battles.
Yeah, you're missing one of the grandparents, but you've somehow gained a potted plant, and you don't know why.
Oh my god.
That's some Beetlejuice shit.
I wish I could say that I'd not blown myself up by rolling fireball on that table, but I have.
Yeah, I guess this comes more naturally to Ziva than we originally thought it would.
Would he have then been able to learn this very quickly, or is it still like a concentration thing? This is me as I don't know how that works when it comes to learning spells.
Yeah, I actually don't know too much either. I just know that wizards tend to be like very much like I understand the formula and now I know I can cast a spell, whereas sorcerers is kind of like, I get the feel of it, I can kind of feel how it's meant to work, and it just does because of that.
It's up to y'all's discretion to see how his magic manifests and in what direction that it lies. So it's completely up to you. You guys can roll as you want. You can storytell as you want and make it up as you go. It is y'all's choice.
Okay, I think maybe initially, because I think before this, other than the innate magic that Kitsune just have, like the normal kind of Kitsune magic, he hasn't shown much. There hasn't been like accidental bursts of magic from him. He hasn't shown any real affinity until recently for magic. So I think we teach him like he's going to be a wizard. We get him like the spell books. He like learns the runes and the formula and the very specific somatic and verbal components of each spell. And then I think knowing Ziva, starts trying to cut corners with spells, like saying less of the verbal components.
I'm going to say I don't even notice that he's picking this up innately.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I rolled Arcana and I got a 16. I was going to give myself a 20.
Yeah.
So I'm not picking up on it. I just think that I'm a great teacher. Good job, me.
Hey, from one sorcerer to another, basically, right?
Yeah.
But she doesn't realize he's a sorcerer.
Yeah, I think for the audience then, I think it's a case of like, we start noticing he's like cutting verbal components in half, being like, I can do the same thing with just one word instead of three, and then like shortening the somatic components of some spells, and it's still working out as he's just kind of going with how it feels to cast a spell rather than what is needed to be done to cast a spell. As the viewers, I don't think Kallisto would notice either, because his wife is a sorceress. So like he's like, I guess this is just how magic works. So he doesn't, I don't think Kallisto notices it either, but you just start noticing that Ziva is casting these spells in a more way that feels normal and natural to him rather than what's in the textbooks.
Magic by vibe.
Yeah, magic by vibe.
Yeah. Magic by vibe. That's such a Zennial. Magic by vibes, y'all. Right. Yeah, so throughout that time, just different spells, and he's picking them up. I would probably then say that we would notice his room's a little cleaner than usual, or dishes are not left in the sink dirty from him like they were, as he gets the hang of prestidigitation, but he kind of hides it. It's just like, I'm a good kid, but they don't need to know.
Kallisto, about this time, you find a small handwritten note that has been slid underneath the door of the Amber Forge.
What time is it?
Yeah,
Whatever time you want it to
would this
be. You guys are completely in control of your scene.
I'd say like in the middle of the day, like just afternoon maybe. I see it as I think coming back from like maybe again like lunch for the family. Probably went to a restaurant to pick up some food we'd ordered, and I'm walking in and see the note, kind of step over it so I don't like trample it, set the food down on the counter, and then go to pick up the note. And I read it, kind of looking on the back and the front of it.
Ed, how does it read?
It is the verbal components required for a shield spell.
Is there anything
Scratchily
else?
written.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, scratchily written, sort of instructions for semantic elements as well, but you see that the page itself appears torn from another. Its edges are blackened, and its pages are crinkled and stained and browned, but yeah, very clearly and scratchily scrawled.
I kind of open the door again and look outside to see if there's anyone walking away, watching the door. Just Hugh would slide this under the door. I think upon not seeing anyone, I assume, I close the door again, and I'll just go to, I think Ifrit. Ifrit would be, this is literally Ifrit's shop, should be around, and just ask her, did
I would say
anyone...
we're dressing the table since you went out to grab lunch, so she'd be around probably.
Yeah. And I think I'd actually catch up with, I'll talk to Ifrit first and just ask, did anyone come to the shop today? I know you were closed. Did anyone ask for a rush order or something? And Ifrit just shake their head. No one came. Today's my day off. I really need it. And Kallisto nods and I think goes to Loluphia. Just goes, how about you? Did you see anyone hanging around the shop?
Roll a
Not
perception
initially
check.
looking up at you. Yeah, she's setting the table. Are you having me roll perception, or
Yeah.
Sorry. see. No, baby.
Oh,
So good at being Betty Homemaker right now.
oh, you were back at the nest, yo.
No, I haven't seen anybody as she's laying out the utensils for their lunch, and as she sets down the last fork, looks up at you. Why do you ask?
I think looking to you and then to Ziva, who I assume is either already sat at the table or rushing down the stairs to sit.
You would hear that
And then,
running.
yeah. And I think
here.
also looking at, yes, no, go get some food. See Ifjun and V as well going, and I'll kind of gesture to you, Loluphia, if you can step to the side a little bit, just out of earshot of the rest of the group.
You would, without hesitation.
Yeah, no, I found this under the door. I mean, doesn't mean too much to me. I think it's the shield spell, but everything other than that means nothing. And I'll hand it over to you, Loluphia.
What do I roll for this? Just to see if I...
Oh my god.
20s and
Balance.
ones, baby. 20 and ones.
Classic Sam rolls.
balance. Taking this from your hands and feeling it and noticing that what the spell is, at first curious as to why this was a choice, before noticing the markings and the way that this is scratched up, just who it could be from, realizing they've been watched. It's from our cat friend. I'm assuming for Ziva. And she hands it back to you.
Lisa takes it and I think pockets it. And there's definitely a noticeable clenching of his jaw at one dimension of us being watched or at very least listened to. But then I think it tightens even more when you reveal it's likely Myshkin. Okay, I'm going to look around to see if there's any way people could be listening in on our conversations. Do you know if there's a way to check for that magically?
Honestly, I don't. Just
Well,
keep your ears and eyes out.
yeah.
But regardless, he's sneaky. You know how sneaky he is. But I would take this gesture in kind. This time. It's been a while.
Yeah, I would rather we stay at our separate ways from him and the rest of that group. How's Ziva been doing with the lessons anyway? And he will just like try and start casual conversation right after this, and very casually walk to the forge and toss the notes into the burning forge.
Watching, she takes note of you doing that. And doesn't protest or really mention anything about it, just takes note. Well, honestly, he's doing magic faster than anybody that I know. Well, aside from me, of course, but that's me.
Yeah, he's got a great teacher, so I'm not too surprised about that.
Thank you.
Somewhere Gale sheds a tear because he could have consumed that spell scroll.
Sorry, that wasn't a proper magic item. He needs to be wearing.
It's not shoes.
Stay away
Shoes
from
are
my
my
armor,
favorite.
Gale.
Oh,
Gale's just trying to get us naked. Let's be real. He's like, oh, that armor piece sure looks yummy.
what non-+1 weapons do you have for the poor?
But yeah, I think after that, again, I don't know if Loluthia's demeanor changes after that, but I think Kallisto continues to sit in on the lessons, but now he's much more. It looks more like he's feigning, like being as interested in the magic than he was before. I think now he's more looking around listening around, making sure there isn't. He's in protective mode, I think, very much sitting in less for the enjoyment and curiosity of magic, but more to make sure that he can explore this curiosity and magic with actual privacy, and without any danger, or the very least a danger Kallisto perceived.
Well,
Lolly,
Myshkin.
I need you to make a roll for Ziva. This will be a straight up just a D20,
Okay.
and it will be a DC of 18 or higher if he sees the arcane flare of that spell scroll being burnt within the forge. It has to be an 18, 19, or 20.
Whoa.
You're safe
Almost.
for now.
I think the rest of the 6 weeks is that the teaching of magic again.
Oh, we're gonna bounce
more than
around.
mission.
We're gonna bounce around a little
Oh,
bit. We're not gonna
okay,
make you
cool.
guys do all 6 weeks.
Yeah. Okay.
I sleep a lot and then I wake up.
I read Pride and Prejudice for the 16th time.
Why
Live
can't
the
I
life
have
that
Mr.
you
Darcy?
can't. Yeah, live the life you can't lead when in, here IRL. Get a long rest. Be fully healed of all your wounds.
Myshkin, let's pick up with you and your 30 stealth check. Going by the Amber Forge for the first time since the party split. Go through depositing that spell scroll and what else may have transpired.
Since leaving Upper City, Myshkin has stuck as much as he can in a city so close to the sky and so close to the light of the sun. He has stuck to the shadows. His hood is up, covering his features as he moves through this. He realizes increasingly unfamiliar city. And with little other choice, he tries to familiarize himself with it. He moves between the levels of the city, trying to understand its movements, its hierarchy, its structure, its religion, its lack thereof, its people beholden to technology, and while this is out of curiosity, it is also out of strategy. Myshkin does not like to be in unfamiliar environments. And so he watches and observes. But over the course of the first week or so, he finds himself gravitating back towards familiar streets, back towards the Amber Forge. And he will stand and he will watch. He's not sure why. At first. But he watches as members of the family leave and enter. And he hears laughter. He sees joy. And looking in through the windows occasionally, especially as the final lights of their forge begin to dim to coals and embers, he sees family saying goodnight to one another. He sees Loluphia, Kallisto, and their little boy. And most nights he sits perched on one of the nearby rooftops, his tail flicking forwards and backwards slowly, until eventually falling asleep out of sight. And he notices lights, colourful lights and sound. He's seen this before. It's one of his first spells. And he hears sounds and laughter, and often chastising as well. He cannot ignore that. And he sees a change in the child. An infectious joy and mischievousness. And he feels a sense of responsibility as well. He remembers the first time he met this boy. The danger the child was in. He knows it may not be welcome. But looking at his spellbook, one of the few empty pages, he very quickly scrawls. Simple shield spell. Something that will help. Jumping down from the nearby roof, he very quickly folds it up and he stands at the door. He remembers the look that Kallisto gave him as they stood in the fire, when his hands were revealed. The look of fear, anger, distrust. How much that hurt. Hears the familiar sound of feet as he turns to one side, and seeing Kallisto further down the street, he immediately and almost unthinking just bends down, pushes the note underneath the door and moves off, just and walks off deeper into the city. And he continues to search and investigate for the thing that brought him to Stormforge in the first place.
You may use your society check that you rolled previously, or you can roll new. The choice is yours.
How good was my roll previously?
I'm not going to let you know. I'm going to make you spot it.
No.
Well, Ed, given that you rolled a 48 last time, I think we can probably use that one, right?
Sure. Yeah, I'm going to go with what I've already rolled, I think.
14.
Okay.
It is a long adrift couple of days in the city. Searching for something that doesn't want to be found. Where do you go?
I go to places of industry. I seek out conglomerates of artificers. I keep an eye out for metal and gears and steam.
Hey, watch where you're going. A stiff right shoulder, one bump. Another couple, as some construction workers take a long cylindrical pipe past you on this construction site. Watch where you're going.
Apologies.
Adrift in a busy world. Scanning. I want you to make a perception check.
Okay, 22.
22. It's that feeling that you have in your gut that you know somebody here could point you in the right direction. You look for tattoos, you look for pendants, you look for earrings, you stare into the eyes awkwardly of construction workers on open projects in streets. You are clearly an odd pariah of these sites, but you're so focused on trying to find what you're looking for. Eventually, a hand touches your shoulder, a strong grip from back behind. As you spin around, and it's a large GIF. A massive unit of a hippopotamus humanoid set with several carpenter pencils tucked back behind, one behind the ear, several in the pocket, a massive clipboard and hard hat, a set of spectacles that are larger than both of your hands. Can I help you?
Yes, I apologize. Am I in the way?
If permits are what you're looking for, he begins pulling back and just showing you as many Stormforge certificates as possible.
No, not at all. I am looking for a friend. I'm here on behalf of Brudar Skylark. I was told this was the place to come, should I need a friend. And I just angle with my wrist, my scarf a little, and the copper cog that sits inlaid within it.
You mean you're not an inspector?
No, I'm sure you will be relieved. I am not.
Go ahead and roll diplomacy.
Okay. +1. 15.
Brudar. Why would you be looking for a Brudar here?
I am a librarian, researcher, writing my paper on the forces that run this city-state, and Brudar has agreed to help me.
This GIF leans down and towards your ear after looking down at the locket. I don't know who you are or what you want, but you need to put that away and leave now.
This not welcome here. And Myshkin once again taps the cog.
He physically pushes you. Athletics versus athletics.
Okay.
This little squishy kitty.
Uh-oh.
Come on, now 20. Ah, put a 0 there. You're close.
Oof.
as you stumble backwards, but not losing your feet. Not that strong yet.
I showed you my permits. We don't owe you any money. I won't raise my voice again. Is that understood?
I won't. Absolutely. Thank you for your time. I didn't catch a name.
Points down at his name tag on the job site. And it says Jaden Fletcher, foreman.
Well, Mr. Fletcher, I won't get under your feet anymore. Thank you.
Get out of here. Now! God damn it.
Myshkin turns, and as he leaves, I just want to do one quick scan over the area. What nature of construction site is this? And do I see anyone wearing
an office building?
Okay. Do I see
It is commercial.
anyone?
It is typical commercial space.
You see
For-
Kryvar with a hard hat doing a day job he took on. Yes, this brick here.
Laying quality shoddy. Yes, yes. No, clean away mortar. Yes. Lay bricks flat or incline. There. Yes. No, bad.
Left water main on yesterday. Much water in hole. Much water.
Management mad.
Do I see anyone as I leave who is either interested in this altercation, or more specifically, anyone who is wearing a cog similar to the one stitched into my scarf?
Perception check.
Okay. Ooh. 25.
There are a lot of people that have stopped their normal pace that are definitely trying to pretend work as much as they can. You could tell there's a good 10 to 15 people that are very intently interested in whatever this conversation that the boss is having. But as far as a cogwheel on this construction site, no.
Okay. Myshkin remembers the quickest point to this place from A to B, and he leaves. Although, not before ducking round a corner, hiding in a nearby alleyway, and once more biting into his wrist and allowing blood to drop down, down, down onto loose soil that he can dig up if at all, and laying out a couple of bird bones. This strange undead raven just flies up and is just going to sit on a nearby roof, watching the movements of this unassuming building and the people within it. And Myshkin will leave the bird there as he walks away.
Make your stealth roll as you leave the construction site.
Okay. $23.
Making your way through the alley, you begin to get that sense that there's eyeballs on you. You have that feeling in the pit of your stomach that you may have released your familiar just a tad bit too late. You turn, you look around. There's nobody behind you. You turn back forward, and there are two individuals standing in front of you. Both of them long petticoats that cover the body. Indistinctly, both of them wearing brimmed hats. One more of a fedora style, the other a bit more of a bowler. The wild part is, when you try to stare them in the face, it's shrouded underneath the hat. All you can see is the silhouette and the dark outline of a humanoid's face.
Myshkin looks between the two of them and, sorry, just passing through, and tries to walk past.
Both of them stick out a hand so you can't pass around to either side.
That's hardly fair. I haven't got any.
Don't worry. We are friends, not foes.
In a dark, shrouded, obvious bit of magic concealing their true voice, both of them take off the hat that they're wearing, and they tilt it back just far enough to where you can see it reveals their own horns in the silhouette of their face. There are two disguised tieflings in front of you.
Myshkin immediately steps back.
We've heard that you may have some questions. We have answers.
And where have you heard this?
Obviously, it is not our business to say. But we are not what you're searching for. We are different.
You know, that's funny. The sort of promise that is made to all mortals before they sell their soul. Why should I trust the word of one from hell?
That's exactly why you should trust us.
As they both pull up their sleeve, and for just a moment that disguise and silhouette goes away, and you can see a burning infernal mark.
Do I recognize it?
You can recognize the infernal, and you recognize that those are marks of property.
Do you know Vyas?
Of course.
Did he send you?
He did not. We are always watching.
Watching who?
Those that reek of a yearning for revenge.
So you come with an offer?
We're an organization that we believe you might be interested in.
I'm not one for joining groups.
I would say that most here have the idea and belief that you do. But you know you can't accomplish your task alone. They're far too strong. We may not know the details of your agreement or your situation. But if making the fiends pay for what they've done to you is what you're interested in, then the brand is interested in you.
As they pull back and they show their infernal marks,
this is what it is like to walk free again of your pacts, your promises, your contracts. The brand is an organization that hunts those who preys on the weak. But if the satisfaction of purely death is what you're seeking, we seek other means that are worse than it.
wisdom saving throw.
Oof, okay.
You can choose to let these images enter your brain, or you can resist. The choice is yours.
Oh, I'm resisting, yeah.
Psychic roll. As images of the nine hells begins to try to pierce the veil of your mind, you're able to hold them back and resist and pull your thoughts back into the material plane.
If you are not ready for the truth, then you are not ready for the brand. But be known, we know what you are. If you seek what we have all sought, finality, revenge, vengeance,
Closure. As the voice decays, drifts, but still the murky visage between you and the two tieflings. If you come
Myshkin.
seeking those things, you will know where to find us.
Myshkin, one of his pendants glowing green, casts Mage Hand over his right wrist, and unplucking the cog from his scarf, then prove yourselves. Find me someone in the city who wears one of these, that I may talk to him. And then I will consider your proposal.
If information is what you seek, come and find us. Not all fires burn true, my friend.
If I have learnt anything about the fires of hell, it is that they are seldom true.
The tip of either of the caps and the two illusions in front of you fade.
Myshkin's fur, slightly on end, begins to soften, and he walks off into the city.
Kaivar.
Yes.
Where do you wake up at?
I wake up in a very strange place. Not in terms of the actual location geographically, but more in terms of the location personally. I realize that I am in Farouk's dwelling, like I have been for the last few days. But as Kaivar starts to move one of his limbs, he realizes that it is stuck. At which point, he sort of looks down and realizes that all of him is stuck. Farouk's hammocks are excellent for sleeping in if you are a normal body shape. But all of Kaivar's 6 limbs have been strangely caught within the holes of the hammock, as has his head. He has also, unfortunately, rolled himself into that kind of cocoon-esque posture that is appropriate if you're in a crate and looking for a nice place to nest. But unfortunately, it's turned this hammock multiple times, and now he looks essentially like he is bound to a shish kebab pole. And he is, even more unfortunately, not got the Vox on him. It is lying somewhere close by. But right now, Kaivar is just a mess of tangled limbs, and he does not know what to do. Immediately, panic sets in, starts looking around, and I think the first thing Kaivar does is ask, "Oh God, do I see Farouk? Please tell me I see Farouk." I do not see Farouk.
I'm imagining you're in this room and all I can hear is just Lae'zel. Chuck, 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 chuck.
You're like
chuck.
a kid, Mom. Mom.
About 45 excruciatingly long moments later.
Hang on, I gotta do this. I'm so sorry. Hang on. This is not going to go well. The Kaivar is going to try and use athletics to gnaw out of the thing, and it's totally not going to work.
It just gets worse. You get bound up like a poor sea turtle. Door swings open. Rise and shine, little buddy. Chicken on a stick day, as he comes in with 2 skewers in each hand of just freshly charred chicken thighs with a nice little sweet and spicy barbecue glaze on the outside of each of them. And he just hears the struggle. He sees that you're bound, gumming on to this hammock. Oh, hold on, little buddy, I'll be there. He sets down the chicken on the sticks and rushes over to get you unbound from this hammock.
I think at this point he psychically reaches out and is just like, Farouk, I'm so terribly sorry to bother, but is there a crate somewhere I could sleep in, please? Or a cupboard, or just a box? I hear cats love boxes.
I'm sorry, yes? I didn't know you were a roller in your sleep. These things can... I'm sorry. Hold on.
I'm going to try to use my athletics, which isn't good either.
Please be careful. Oh, that's privately rolled. I can't see that.
Oh, no!
Don't tell me you rolled a 1.
I rolled a 2, and I'm a -1.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Hold on, it's Farouk clearly makes it worse, as now you're bound and restrained.
So much for this hammock. All right, watch out here. I'm gonna try to burn the ends.
As he lets his hands ignite.
No, Farouk, no, please, no. And it's weird because Kaivar normally doesn't do no or repeated things in psychic. This is actually him just imploring you, please, no, don't do this. Please don't do this. No need for repetition here.
And I'll go ahead and I'm gonna use my thievery for this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Your rolls are still private. We are dying here.
I will turn them off. I'm so sorry.
It's a 1 though, isn't it? Come on.
What is this scene but comedic relief?
So you don't have eyebrows, but I've definitely singed your antennae for sure. And there's just an awful smell of burnt hair antennae. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You don't actually hear words coming out of Kaivar psychically. You just hear.
But at
Great
least
pain.
there's
somehow translated through his buggy eyes.
There's enough burnt up at the top for you to slide out onto the floor.
What? How much damage do I take from that?
Only a hit point, but he's got his healing hands back on.
It'll grow back. Stop the burning at least. Not much I can do about the smell though. I'm sorry.
I love that was a 9. I love that was a 19 because it was this close to being a 1. And then it truly would have been comedy of errors. Oh no.
I got lunch.
That sort of perks Kaivar up just a little bit. Immediately though, sort of like does the thing of picking up each antennae and then quickly cleaning it as he runs it through his mandibles. once over, and then whilst he's doing this, one of his smaller hands is reaching to try and find the Vox somewhere on a table next to him, picks it up.
Yes, what? Food. What we tried this day? Yes.
Yeah, it's one of
The
my
last
chicken on a stick day.
The last few weeks have been a culinary journey for this little bug. He has tried so many new things. His spice tolerance has barely improved, but that's the only way it's going to improve. So it looks over at a chicken. I need to roll and see if I know what a chicken is. This is a... Oh, okay. All right.
You have literally only seen pictures and haven't actually got to see the farm to table aspect yet.
Maybe only heard that everything apparently tastes like it, but not actually having tasted it. Or perhaps having tasted it and not knowing.
Kaivar, you've run into him a million times. They're what's running through the streets of Upper City. You know, those things will chase you a good block and a half if you walk past their nest.
A chicken immediately starts running by one of the doors and stops and starts poking at the ground. And Kaivar just sort of does this thing of like gesturing to Farouk with one hand.
this, not warrior. No. This chicken. I've no need to study chicken. No.
This old rooster stares back at you. You can see it's gnarled up, really only has one good kick and claw left. Wings and feathers are kind of tuss and tumble. And it stares back at you with those yellow beady eyes.
I think at this point, Kaivar's been around Farouk a few days, right? He's not really too intimidated, perhaps, by the sight of birds as much in comparison, especially not one that can't fly and isn't really predatory. He's gonna try and give it a little hiss and see if he can sort of scare it off with like some buggy clacking.
As it kind of struts and walks out to half, and then you just see a brutal scene as Farouk flies through and grabs this old rooster, and it's just feathers.
That'll teach that old rooster from sticking around in these parts.
Something like out of bloody Animal Planet here. Good lord. Oof.
You're not the only one who's got chicken and a stick on their mind today.
Go and approach the delicacy that is this chicken on a stick. How much chicken is there on the stick? I gotta presume this isn't the whole damn bird. This is like a wing or a breast or
No,
something.
it's 4 chicken thighs on the skewer.
Oh.
It is a massive. So you got 2 skewers, you got 2 chicken thighs on either one.
I can't not think of Nando's right now. I'm sorry. I'm typical British trash in this instance.
Sorry, Nando's worth it.
Yeah, starts to go ahead and nibble at one of those things, sort of seeing what it's like. I have no clue how I react to chicken, but I've got to presume that much like anything that tastes like chicken, it's pretty good.
Is it an allergy?
I swear to
How
God,
I
if I have to roll
react.
Is there a D100 table for allergens for bugs? I don't know, man.
It's Farouk just absolutely tears through his at a record pace.
You know, those were good, but you know what I miss, Kaivar?
No. What you think of you miss, Farouk?
That zucchini bread. You know, the one that was always on the table with the amber forge. Yeah, they always had fresh zucchini bread right next to the real butter.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but it's almost like, it's like pound cake, but it's, I don't know, it's zucchini. I don't even know how to explain a zucchini to you, but it's delicious. And this is a very odd way to eat a zucchini. It wouldn't be my normal way of let's just call it pound cake for this sense. Yeah, it's more like a pound cake. But it's got little green flakes in it that are zucchini. It's really, but it's got a good moisture content. It's you understand? It's you had it with the butter. It's good. It's really, I would really like some, but I don't know if there's still.
Kaiba has eaten what you're talking about. He has no frame of reference what the hell you're talking about, so he's just nodding along, like, yeah, totally. I, this person who has never been to the States, absolutely know the difference between a Philly cheesesteak and a hoagie. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's like a lobster roll, but no fish. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Right.
And you know, they had some of the other things. They, you know that old, I don't know if you ever saw it in the back, but there's an old red tin, and it's got chunks of divinity in it. They're all covered with the white, powdered sugar. You know the stuff that got your hands all covered? Yeah, those, they're really, really sweet. And then they have these tender morsels of nougat and nuts on the inside, and they're really hard to make. Yeah, but they always had, I don't know who was making them, but that tin was always full. I think I was the only one who knew the tin was there. Oh.
This one, Kaiva. Miss Iftrin. Yes.
I miss the people too, but the food, yeah, I miss them too.
Oh my god, you're so lucky Kaiba doesn't pick up on social cues, or he would be judging the hell out of you.
It's a love letter of sorts. Oh, they're probably still a bit steaming. But you can't get over a few things with a good meal, right?
Yes. Food. Important. Yes.
I was going to go ahead and take a look on his person real quick, having untangled himself from the hammock debacle. This is not planned, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, cool. He does actually have all of his stuff on him. He's noticed this. And he was able to leave the Amber Forge, but actually bring all the things with him. So he has all of his possessions, even including his library card.
What, I mean, theoretically, if we were to go and, you know, say hello around dinner time, anything you want to do before we, I don't know, go pay a visit? I mean, or if you want to,
Farouk, this one Kaiva must make, admission. Yes.
Yeah?
This one Kaiva does not remember night of ceremony. Yes.
You don't remember anything?
No.
Ivar's memory has been wiped from the booze. He does not remember a damn thing except for when he went and walked through the portal.
You don't think maybe that was Kallisto's problem too? He just got a bit too drunk and didn't know what was going on? Did I overserve everyone? I have a tendency of overserving. Especially when people come home.
This one Kaiva does not know about Kallisto, but this one Kaiva would like to learn again about your people, but with
my ancestors would be so disappointed if they knew that.
But Farouk, no good berry wine. No. Please. Yes.
What do you mean in moderation? Yeah, that's a good idea, by the way.
He goes over and gets his flask and pours himself a little bit of goodberry port.
At this point, I think moderation for Kaivar is like a thimbleful or something. Just like a nat 1 on how tolerant I am of alcohol.
No, you just got over this. No more goodberry wine for you. Till you get to see the ceremony. It's beautiful, Kaivar.
Oh, yes. Well,
I'm
follow
sorry
you.
I
Yes.
robbed you of that. Now, I am worried that I may have robbed the others, and maybe I wasn't as clear as I should have been.
I'm gonna roll society at disadvantage here to see if I can pick up on like any of the kind of social cues that you're throwing down. It's partly a thing of Kaivar has not truly learned everything about empathy yet, and partly a thing of Kaivar just doesn't know, you know?
Yeah, you're picking up the gist of it. Farouk's not feeling the best about his hosting job, nor how things worked out.
great warrior, Farouk. Yes, if this one Kaivar learn anything from Chrissy, yes, it be what he say about fate. Yes. We make our own choices. Yes. So do you? Yes. So does Kallisto. Yes.
Indeed. I just feel I could have done a better job. Divination works in mysterious ways. Sometimes people just aren't interested in mysterious.
Place, yes. Stormforge, yes. Place of gears, steel, but soul there is, yes. This one Kaivar, I think so. Yes. But,
Very much so.
but
Can't
buried,
take that
burrowed,
out of you and build
deep,
it
yes.
into a machine. Ah,
But is hidden, yes. Burrowed deep. Is hard to find, yes.
some more than others, buddy.
It will take time, yes. But Kallisto will find, yes. And you will find too.
Do you
This
think
one Kaivar, I
that
think, yes.
dinner time would be long enough, Driver? Or would it need to be dinner time tomorrow?
Here comes a... Here comes a diplomacy check. You're killing me. Okay, Kaivar's got his street smarts about him vaguely.
No, Farouk. Let them grow more comfortable. Yes. No.
Kaivar's not sure himself. He's just kind of giving you the vague thing of what his vibe is from the
I
situation,
think
which is
that-
he doesn't feel comfortable in the conflict.
That is a fantastic idea. I will bring them a zucchini bread on Friday. We will take 2 days, Kaivar.
Hang on. Super disadvantage roll. Fucking... Oh, damn it. You've made me do it again. I'm sorry. There it is.
I'll never recover from this.
Never financially recover. Yeah, no, Kaivar is at this point utterly convinced that zucchini bread is just a diplomatic offering in this culture and is just it's just rolling with it at this point. It's just like, yeah, of course it is. Yep.
I
Just
too.
gonna take you at your word for that.
Ooh. I have fresh bread.
As he runs back in, and it's that 1990s style of fast food ceramic pot bread that you would find at every generic Tex-Mex spot known to man.
Yes. Yes. Not as good as zucchini bread, but
And he goes and he fetches some honey butter and strawberry butter.
This one Kaiva does not know, but this zucchini, yes, is
This is different.
is good, yes.
This is potted bread. He shakes it out. Shakes that shucks down. It looks like a large mushroom on the plate.
Why does your bread make that noise?
Me listening to that bread. I should call him.
Blubber.
I should call him.
I'm just here to make you feel
Don't bring
things.
that to the Amber Board.
Don't worry. He slices it into two pieces. Two large halves. And he reaches into the other pot, spreads it with his hand. One half is honey butter, the other half is strawberry butter.
dry.
He licks.
This one, okay.
Ivar is not sure what to make of the display of food on display at this point in time. He's intrigued by the fact that Farouk is also eating like this because he's kind of picked up on the vibe of being in Stormforge. If ever he does one of his things where he just noms at things without using utensils, everyone gives him strange looks. And now Farouk's just doing it freely, and he's like, yeah, why shouldn't I do that? You know?
I think that strawberry butter's a little fermented. Tingles a bit.
You see like this very small elongation of the head towards the strawberry butter on the bread. It's kind of like if you're holding out a treat for a dog and they just slowly inch closer. Kaiva's just giving it the big old sniff, like,
Oh, there's booze. There's a whiff of booze on that. Just that sheer alcohol smell hits the back of your throat through the nasal passage.
Sorry, buddy. You want to go on the honey butter side?
As he rips it off and takes the strawberry butter off the end.
I think it's a
God.
past its prime.
We say this, and I realize this is the result of the nat one. I think. Kaivar, without much thought to it, is going to try and bite at part of the like strawberry bread.
No, you don't want to do that just yet.
Strawberry butter. Please roll to prevent alcoholism, I guess. I don't know.
It's sharp, it's tingly, it's about 30 proof strawberry butter at this point.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's got a bite to it.
Oh, God.
It's like a sour cream instead of a butter.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't know. I left it on the counter for too long.
You're going to make
Is it
both me and
curdled?
Kaivar have reactions to this. Oh, God. Oh, let the misery continue. Here we go. Fortitude roll.
No, 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 no.
It could be so much worse, but it's not great. You have that moment of like, there's the bite, there's the chew, and then there's suddenly eyes wide.
Farouk runs back
no.
into the kitchen and he looks for something non-alcoholic. And it doesn't exist. Hold on, hold on, hold on. He runs, he grabs a small pitcher, and you see Farouk take running off towards the fountain in the center of town.
Kaivar's pupils and his giant eyes are just getting slowly, periodically larger and larger and larger. And the chewing is getting slower and slower and slower.
As Farouk runs back in here with this pitcher, and he just extends his hand out and he freezes this small little glacier ball in his palm that he places inside the pitcher. He brings you a small, little ornate bone cup. He pours you a small glass of water. This will help.
Sort of out of it, Kaivar is going to take a sip, and how do we measure how quickly a bug sobers up? I don't know. How do we measure how quickly I've gotten drunk off this thing? What's the
How far down
fermentation
can
of
he
this
stick
thing
a
like?
finger down his throat?
No actual intoxication, really just a jarring of the senses that could cause your stomach to upend. But you'll notice that the water in that fountain is delicious. It's like a still Topo Chico. It's fantastic.
I imagine it has a similar effect to putting like the sudden awareness that comes back to. I'm using so many dog analogies. Maybe it's because Turbo's been ruling my day. Similar effect to if a dog is asleep and then you put a treat right in front of them, and then there's just a little breathe in, and it's like, oh, what? Ah, yeah. Sudden awareness, right back to it.
We'll pick up some zucchini bread on the way. That's a much better idea.
Farouk, you must tell me though, what is the story of this great food? Kaivar must know why great warrior like you, like so many in Stormforge, love zucchini. Yes.
Well, you see, Kaivar, what's worth fighting over if it's not for great food? As he begins to walk with you outside of Upper City on a long, slow, food-inspired trek from the Upper City towards the Amber Forge. Kallisto, Loluphia.
It's now a bad time to say that I made Loluphia specifically allergic to zucchini bread.
Oh my god! Please tell me that you're not joking. Oh
No,
my
I'm
god.
joking. But I can
Thank
make
so
it
goodness.
It's lethally allergic.
Like, you breathe in her direction and she's going into anaphylactic shock. Like,
Oh my god. Callisto would flip.
another 6 weeks.
Yeah, no, Kallisto will pull the guns.
Everybody likes zucchini bread.
Don't
I
you
know I
know
should have went with banana.
sorcerers are famously allergic to zucchini?
Zucchini!
You ruined our magic!
Everyone knows the one thing that disrupts the mana and the weave around us. God.
Lose a spell slot from zucchini. No! It's not how divination works! I'm sorry, I don't know about the arcane!
Zucchini.
The magic was in the zucchini all along. Wow, how about that?
Go back to living in a
Also-
van down by the river.
For this
Oh my
bit, let's say Callisto's home without Lolly. Lolly's at the market.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think
Have fun.
I think today, actually, what would Loluphia be doing? Do you think like warden business? You think, or just
Probably a little bit of that, and then like on the way home, perusing the normal spots for your ammo.
Yeah.
Just seeing what's around.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so rude about this. I get lost with you guys all the time. Does anybody need to refill a drink or use the restroom?
No, I just need zucchini bread now.
I just need zucchini bread too now. Yeah.
I ate so much zucchini bread
Never had zucchini
over the
bread.
weekend.
I could.
Oh, you haven't, Ed?
No,
I had it.
Try it though.
I've only had it once before when I went to visit my uncle, like a couple of years ago, I think. Yeah, and it was nice. It was okay. It was cool, I guess.
It's
You
just
need RoBear's bread.
it's just like like it tastes just like pound cake. Like it's it's no different.
Yeah.
Like cutting open, but all the different breads, banana bread, zucchini bread, whatever you're doing, it's just to create this ridiculous moisture content with something inside of it, and you just lather it up with butter, and you eat the.
Oh, it's great stuff.
Oh my god! There's no better way of shanking off a hangover than some freaking zucchini bread. Oh.
I'm gonna make a guilty confession here as well. This entire time when you were saying zucchini, I was getting my American terminology mixed up. Zucchini in English is called a courgette.
Oh, that's
I was
right.
thinking, yeah, I was thinking of what you guys call aubergine, which is an eggplant. And so I thought this entire time we were talking about an eggplant.
Oh, that would not be good. I don't know if I would not eat that. That would not be nice, in my opinion.
It's not so much even that. It's more from Kaivar being fascinated about this analogy for days. Literally, that's the gag. There's a joke in there too. Wow.
That's
That's
amazing.
the gag.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go refresh my beverage. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm good on beverage, but I literally just ordered during that scene. So I was craving it. I got some squashies. And I've been sending Sam pictures.
I'm on my last bag of the 3 boxes Bife accidentally sent me.
Hey, Sam, remember I mentioned there was a care package making its way over to you?
I swear.
Oh my god.
Why is
Yeah.
it here now?
It's so
It
weird that
actually
you
got
were
accepted
having.
by me, and it's actually here now. That's what I'm eating right now.
Y'all at my
God, now I'm
door.
hungry for squashies. Oh.
You may have to check
Why
your Windows, your browser volume inside your own system settings if it was super quiet.
It was just that one
Wait,
song, the Baldur's Gate one.
Oh.
Yeah, now the music's fine.
You say loud.
It's so strange.
Yeah, I think it's just because it is that softer parts of that song. So
Yeah, but normally it's like everybody's like you're. It's usually too loud. Like they're all balanced. That's very strange.
I believe you.
Yeah. It just hates me. We know this.
Just check.
I'll go fill up my
Can't
water
wait
too.
to
Just Kallisto
Callisto
being
be alone
there.
with them.
Pardon?
I can't wait to see you alone with them.
Yeah, I was pretty about to be like, "Hey, Sam, do you want to take it?" But you beat me to it. And was like, "No, you're the only one there."
Here's
now." Okay.
Buttercup.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
stay high at the guild hall and go peruse for husband's ammo. Get out of the house, fresh air. I wonder what Callisto's up to.
Meanwhile, firing his last ammo at
Save
Kaiba.
There's chaos. Zucchini bread everywhere.
Just screaming at them. You're trying to kill my wife? You know she's allergic to zucchini bread.
First me, and then my wife and my children. In my home!
She gets home and she's like, "Oh, you believe that still? That was a lie."
I just didn't
Told you about
like
6
it
years
when
ago.
you baked zucchini bread. Honey.
Oh no! But that'd be so funny.
Just like, I think I'm allergic, baby. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, I'm coming up.
My throat.
Something's happening.
It just won't go down. No, I'd probably safer off not, you know?
That'd be such a just wild twist.
That was such good comedic relief, though.
It was, yeah.
But Myshkin scene, holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm concerned.
I'm not. I'm excited.
I can't believe Myshkin's getting a brand deal. That's what. That's the way they're like the brand.
Oh my gosh, you're the first one to get sponsored.
Myshkin getting sponsored. Oh my god.
It's because I have a very hands-off approach, so, you know.
Oh my god. You being like, that's not fair. I don't have any. It was just it's so funny. God.
There I am,
boy.
just trying to think of what an appropriate sponsor for all of this is.
Squashies.
That fits well. No, for Myshkin specifically. I mean, squashies is good for anyone, but yeah.
Squashies.
I feel like he'd love those.
Just like, immediately, just like,
It heals all trauma.
absolutely, yeah.
The amount of fire that's going on. Actually, no, I'm not mentioning any sponsors. I'm mentioning no sponsors whatsoever, because they should pay us.
Oh, on my stream, we like to say that this is Scarlet Cow, and it's really great. And if they want me to see what they actually are, Scarlet Cow.
Scarlet cow really sounds like a disease. Oh, we got a bad case of scarlet cow.
Is
Like,
that
hey,
just...
have you heard Bill? Like, yeah, he got hit with scarlet cow. He's
Yeah,
Came out my nose.
That's one of the symptoms.
No!
Oh no, Sam! That's what.
Oh, and she's gone.
Gone too soon. But do you think that's because of like Europe's, like, it resonates more with us because of the whole like mad cow disease?
Yeah,
So
it does,
we
yeah.
kind of associate that more with maybe.
and like, I think it's like what scarlet fever as well. So I think it's literally because it's a combination of two actual diseases. Yeah, I think it's scarlet fever. Scarlet fever sounds familiar to me. Probably, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah,
now.
well, scarlet fever's definitely.
Yeah, scarlet
Yeah.
fevers. Yeah, totally a thing.
Scarlet fever, just a mixture of mad cow disease and scarlet fever, all distilled into the wonderful drink.
Stop it.
It giveth energy and it taketh it away.
I mean, where do you think the energy comes from? It's
Absolutely.
past victims, exactly.
Oh. So you're saying this thing gets stronger as it goes.
Y'all, look in the
terrifying.
Discord and the Stormforge talk. The like, the public one. Freaking bad hunter.
Oh no.
No, that visceral reaction.
Oh my god, that was so violent.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh
The
no.
eyes, the buggy
His
eyes.
eyes.
No offense, Kaiva, but yeah.
I wish I could do something where I could bulge my eyes out as far as his probably do. But yeah. Alas, I can't
Your
RP having
character.
eyes twice the size of my brain. Literally, apparently. I love that we're getting the ones out on this stuff, though. This is great.
God, you've rolled
fantastic.
so many ones in such close succession. It's wild.
Dude, fucking RoBear rolling the unnatural one to get me out was possibly the best thing that could have happened. Oh, love it.
All of your people have such low stats in some of their stats that I'd never see it coming. Like a -1 in what was it, athletics? Yeah.
I mean, with Farouk, I don't get that at all. I guess it's because he's an older gentleman, but yeah, Kaivar is a twig with chitin. You know, like he's.
I mean, yeah, fair.
He's got spindly little arms. Like, have you ever seen one of those radio towers, you know, that's just like covered in dishes? Take away the dishes, just have the antennae, and that's kind of what Kaivar looks if he was put upright while still stuck in the hammock. You know, that's kind of vaguely the thing you're getting out there. That thing does not have a strong athletics check.
So funny.
Also, it's just good because I get to sit here and be like, oh yes, of course, I can fool around with Kaivar. He is my somewhat much less serious character compared to what Zanrin was.
Hey, Zanrin was fine. He
Zanrin
just
was
had
fine.
a lot of drama.
I get
He played with it. It
to
was great.
I get to play the seriously big fool this time instead of the fool who's trying not to be the big fool. That's the big difference.
So please continue, Kallisto.
So how many days is this after like our vignette?
As many as you want it to be.
Okay. I'll say it's maybe a week has passed. Maybe a week and a bit. And I think during this week, in addition to the usual warden missions, teaching or sitting in the lessons for Ziva, general mundanity of life, I think Loluphia and Kallisto have been reaching out and like for doctors or anyone really who knows or has some kind of inclination of how to help or even just slow down what's happening to Kallisto. And so far we've come up really with nothing. And I think today is just another day where Kallisto is sat in the storm, in the Amber Forge. Wow. I think taking a day off. I think he's like fully sending a letter to the wardens to be like, at least for another week or so, I can't do any jobs, too much of a liability. So they're at home. I think calling over ascending stones, being like reaching out to people, doctors or any connections he's made as a warden within Stormforge and outside of Stormforge, going as far as different cities or towns, even like full-on countries for doctors or any specialists who might have some kind of inclination as to what's going on. And yeah, I think that's the kind of state he's in, as I think Kaivar and Faroük arriving. He just sat kind of on the sending stone. I think being kept like he's been put on hold, so you just hear like very copyright free, royalty free music playing through the sending stone as he's waiting to be connected to his umpteenth doctor.
Roll a society check.
Through the Stormforge.
Society.
But the MIDI version.
We'll say Loluphia is delivering some of these letters to our warding guild hall.
Yeah.
You gotta hide your
12.
Yeah, it's as bad as you thought. It's a lot of waiting and not a lot of answers.
So you can just see the sending stone set on the table, I think in the back in the forge section of the building, while Ifrit is, I think, in the front section busying themselves with normal work, so you can see customers coming in and out. But in the forge proper, Chris is kind of just pacing back and forth, listening to this awful waiting music, waiting to be connected, and kind of running his right hand over his left arm, using the water and ice side of his heritage to kind of cool and slow down the dripping of lava from his scarred arm. Just pacing back and forth. Ziva is in school, so Ziva's not around at the moment. But yeah, just walking back and forth, waiting to be put on the line.
These are the moments where Kallisto starts to think about whether or not to seek out the trove. You think about the alternatives if modern science isn't strong enough to contain what sort of curse your everyday life has become with this wound, maybe it's time to seek out other solutions.
As he's kind of both the waiting on hold music and the general chatter of customers in the front of the shop begins to kind of fade away into the back, as I think he becomes almost hyper aware of his arm. He can almost feel rather not almost, I think he most definitely can feel the almost, what can only be described as bubbling underneath the thin crust surface as the magma kind of shifts and moves underneath, finding any crack or crevice it can to seep out. Can feel the slight burning sensation as it does, as it drops and hits the floor. I think at this point, just because of general safety, because of it being a forge, but I think definitely enhanced recently with maybe a new layer of like fire resistant like finishing on the floor. Ifrit tried to say it just because they're working with a forge, is obviously best to keep it safe. But I think even Kallisto is aware, and Ifrit's aware it wasn't very convincing, but Kallisto is aware that it's because it's becoming more and more difficult to live with this every day. He's damaging things by accident, endangering people, his family, just by being around, by not paying closer attention than anyone really should to his surroundings. And I think he thinks back as he walks past the forge. He looks into the flames and he thinks back to the note he'd burned, and then through that thinks about Myshkin, and then upon thinking about Myshkin, remembers the discussion he had with Myshkin about finding the trove, as it seems that both of their problems can only really be solved by this organization. And Kallisto clenches his jaw at that.
And you hear a
Kind of
sharp
pushes us.
knock at the door. As that moment happens with you at the forge.
I think Ifrit hears it and goes to the door first, because it is like normal hours, working hours, so she thinks it's a customer. So Ifrit just hurries over to the door and opens it up. Hello?
Oh, hello, Ifrit. It is good to see you. As you stare over at the open door and you see a tiefling with a very worn leather bib, spectacles, and white hair. Tavius, I'm the one who put in the order for the cold forged dwarven steel.
Oh, yes. I'm actually very happy with how that turned out. Come in. And Ifrit will open the door for them and usher them in. And I think very quickly go to the forge to collect the piece that they commissioned. And I don't think Kallisto really pays much mind. This is like, as far as he's aware, this is just normal. Someone in to come pick up a piece they commissioned Ifrit for. So he looks over, gives him a once over, and then I think goes back to sit by the table where he's set the sending stone at, and again he's just waiting to be connected. It's been 15 minutes and still nothing, just the same song playing over and over again through the stone.
Vyas stares back at you. And there's something there. Just not quite sure of it. Doesn't recall you offhand.
Would I recognize him? Would I have seen him?
I don't think you've ever seen this tiefling.
Yeah, okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Ifrin's just going to be a minute. There's a pretty big backlog, so she's probably looking through storage and everything for.
No
your
worries.
piece.
No worries. I just feel as if I have seen you before.
I mean, I walk about Stormforge quite frequently. I'm a warden as well. So maybe,
A warden.
yeah,
I see.
Yeah.
I was
sorry,
remiss. I
I'm-
thought maybe you've been a previous customer of mine. Your face just seems so familiar. I apologize. My name is Vias. I'm a smith in the upper city.
Oh, well, pleasure to meet you, Vias. I'm Kallisto, Kallisto Amberheart. And I'll put out my right hand very purposefully, put my right hand out for a handshake.
He shakes your hand. Doesn't detect anything unusual. Very nice to meet you.
Yeah, great to meet you too. Again, if you want anything while you're waiting, because I know my mum is very all over the place right now, I can get you some water. Probably got some snacks around. Just sit back and wait, and I'll see if I can help my mum out with your order. You wanted the dwarven metal, cold forged, right?
Cold Forge, yes.
Yeah.
Something that's distinctively difficult for me, let alone of dwarven grade. But yes, I wouldn't mind. I thought I spotted some zucchini bread when I walked in. Discerning eye, Ifrit.
Yeah, no, help yourself. V actually made quite a bit, very specifically for today. Today seems to always be the busiest day of the week, so she always has some snacks around for
Zucchini
customers who are
bread day.
waiting.
National
Farouk
holiday.
somewhere drooling, heavy breathing. I can sense zucchini bread.
I sense a disturbance in the zucchini force.
Someone is eating the food, Kaivar. An outsider.
Outside.
Farouk, this one Kaiva must ask, yes. Did you know this zucchini personally? Yes.
Yes, this zucchini issue is personal, Kaivar. Hurry, we need to get there. It's been several days. Enough of this nonsense on the food tour. It's been 2 days and we found no zucchini bread.
We just been looking for zucchini bread for 2 days.
The true
The
hunt.
draggle.
My God, what is this?
We're
man?
at a
You
zucchini
realize... You
You
realize...
know what I am? I'm Patsy and you're King Arthur and we're on a quest for the Holy Grail. I'm your man running around behind you with coconuts at this point.
It's literally
That's
just
it.
us at Epcot, okay? That is what this has become. It is Food Quest.
Oh, we must make it to the Mexican pavilion or all will be lost. Ah, excellent.
So, Kallisto, do you do any forging yourself?
Oh, no. I know a little bit of tinkering. I can do a little bit of tinkering. Ifrin taught me quite a bit when it comes to more the mechanics and the mechanical aspect. But the actual hard labor, and I point at the swords and shields and armor Ifrin's made. I'm not great at it, no.
Warden, speaking of not liking hard labor, you practically forge yourself in it.
Yes, well, that I'm a bit better at. Been doing it for quite a while, so I think I can call myself an expert the same way Ifrit can call herself an expert.
I like that. How long have you been a marksman? If you don't mind me asking. Not to pry too deep, is looking down at your just natural holsters and what you have on you.
Yeah. No. Honestly, I get a question a lot, and people are usually very curious about that. I've been a marksman with guns specifically for maybe about 20 or so years. Well, at the very least, I started practicing and learning how to use firearms about 20 or so years. Whether or not I can call myself a marksman, I don't know yet. I'm pretty good at it, but I'm sure there are better. But about 20 years, I just got kind of... One of my first things I made was a projectile launcher. I won't call it a gun because, quite frankly, it wasn't really one. But I used it to just launch pebbles and things like that, and that's when my mum actually gave me these, and he would pat his pistols, Dwarven clan pistols.
Unbelievable. You don't mind me?
Yeah, no, sure. And he'll pull out the one ordinary one, the one without any runes etched into it, and hand it over.
Impeccable quality.
Yeah. Apparently that's gone down the Amber Heart's family for centuries.
Opens it up, checks the action, flips back through, spins it around carefully, making sure he doesn't leave any fingerprints or grease marks anywhere near the barrel, and hands it back to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You seem pretty familiar with that. Do you use firearms or been around them?
He takes his glasses off and he wipes his brow a little bit. You can see just a little bit of cinder flash in those fiery tiefling eyes. I have a long, lengthy past.
Oh, pray.
Back when these hairs weren't so white.
I mean, to be fair, it looks great on you. Wearing it age well.
Thank you. And you can see when he puts his spectacles back on, hasn't even noticed his eyes go back to a normal iris. As you can tell, it's definitely a magical set of spectacles to make it a little bit easier to do trade, a little bit more normal. To a tiefling, you could think of it as the same way as wearing a long sleeve shirt, so maybe someone didn't see the tattoos that you had.
Yeah.
Making it more palpable for those that are weary. But still, there's something undeniable about those eyes. I would say about that time, Ifrit will be coming back with the cold forged dwarven steel.
Yeah, sure. We'll kind of hurry over and go, I'm so sorry it took me so long. I really start organizing storage. Here you go. Kind of like lug it over. And things like with their size, you wouldn't expect them to carry it with such ease, but they are just kind of carrying it around like it's nothing more than like a pile of paper. Just kind of hands it over to Bias.
I am glad I brought a cart. This will do fantastic. I honestly don't know what to thank you more for. The zucchini bread or the cold forged dwarven steel. They were both phenomenal.
Well, You can thank me for the steal, and I'll tell V that you thanked her for the zucchini bread. That's all her. I'm great with fires, but I'm not great with cooking with fires.
You have all ends of the spectrum covered here at the Amber Forge. Please do give my condolences, and you have quite the proper son here as well. I enjoyed my conversation. Thank you. And I didn't get your name.
Oh, Kallisto.
Kallisto. Thank you. He goes over to shake your hand again.
You just happily take it.
There's something in his palm. And he kind of leans in just a little bit. I don't mean to be so forward, but since you're a warden, I understand these circumstances could arise. And it is a small cartridge of ammunition. There are 5 bullets inside what you can tell is a small arcane cartridge. And you look down at these bullets, and you can see infernal markings on them.
Did he like pass this on as if he's trying to hide it from anyone else seeing him hand this to me, or was it kind of like a kind of open, here you go, here are these cartridges, this ammo?
One could see that he's definitely passing off ammo, but he's trying to make sure that the specificity of the ammo is definitely held in between you and him.
Okay.
As a warden, I will assume that you understand where to place these.
Kallisto will quickly, like, understanding the need for secrecy of the nature of this, he would pocket it very quickly in his overcoat. We still look confused and kind of surprised, and nod and say, "Thank you."
There's no better way to send one soul out while claiming another fiendish one. Roll a perception check.
Ooh. 20.
And you can see that you've eyed these. And he's going to assume that you understand the Infernal. He certainly doesn't want to insult your intelligence. But you receive a message. Do you accept it?
Okay, is this like I'm guessing like a psychic message?
Like just like the cantrip, so like nothing like.
Oh, the cantrip message. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he'd accept it.
Lips don't move, but you can hear. Those are soul coins, Kallisto. But not souls of the unfortunate. Souls of the damned. And he ends that message. I hope you'll find this particular brand to your liking.
Yeah, I've been meaning to branch out. Thank you.
Thank you.
You can take some zucchini bread to go if you want.
I believe I've had enough. Ifrit, thank you. If I need anything else, I will not hesitate, but literally, this is the only thing I've found to be able to resist these kind of temperatures that I've been working with.
Honestly, anytime. I haven't actually had to deal with Cold Forge still for quite a while, so it was great getting to crack open my old textbooks and figure out how to do that all over
Your
again.
old textbook. It's like you never dropped off.
But I do want to ask a favor. Just let me know what you make with it, because I'm very curious what you could be doing with this much Cold Forge steel.
Well, when I get done with it, how about this? I'll make sure that you get the first ride.
Oh, I'm excited. Yes, no, deal.
And I'll leave it at that. Thank you all.
Anytime.
No jetpacks are banned.
And yes, you have 5 infernal bullets. These bullets are, as advertised, they contain the souls of devils or demons.
My goodness.
Damn.
They will do triple damage to fiends.
Oh.
Not to mention that triple damage if one of those bullets does take them to 0. The devil or demon does not die. It is consumed into another soul coin that may be forged back into a bullet. And whatever rights of vengeance may be bestowed upon them, and they are turned and put at the bottom of the ladder in the 9 Hells as a lemur.
I would like to shoot Yagrash, please.
It is a full-on
Myshkin.
reset. Since many of these creatures resurrect themselves, you've run into someone that has found a way to crack that system.
Yeah.
How to set a devil back 10,000 years. Some fates are worse than death.
I think with the initial interaction with Vias, he can only glean that these were infernal bullets, and special enough for Vias to want to hide their true nature, or at least make as hard to gauge from anyone who's just watching this interaction. So when Vias is gone, when Ifrit's back to busying herself around the shop, helping customers that are coming in and out, I think Kallisto, I think he would go to I think he'd leave the Amber Forge and go to a space, like an open space. You know what? Fuck it. I think he's gonna go down to the Forgotten Lands. Before pulling out this ammo and to properly investigate it. So I think he's far too worried, I guess, about what could possibly happen if something goes wrong with it up top. So it goes down to the Forgotten Lands to properly figure out what this ammo does. Not by shooting or anything like that, but just trying to read and understand and gauge the infernal script on it. Yeah, I think
go ahead and give me perception check with advantage.
33.
Looking up and down, pulling them out, seeing the different infernal marks, you can notice that they range from different styles. Some of them in Ifrit slavers, pit fiends, chain and barb devils. One in particular weighty one, you can feel holds some one that once was of high importance. Above all the others, it feels very weighty. They're light, but when you handle them and place them in one of your pistoleros, you can hear their attempts and screams ever so lightly, but you can't make out words.
Thing that definitely shocks Kallisto, I think, with especially when he gets the individual ammo out and kind of feels the weight of them, because I think with Kallisto, he kind of joked about branching out with different branded ammo, but the reason he definitely sticks with the same brand is because he knows how each ammo weighs, and knowing the weight of a bullet helps with being consistent with the aim and the angle and the drop rate. So he definitely pulls each ammo out just to feel the weight of it, to see how it weighs in the gun. So as he puts this one in, clips the gun back and holds it up just to feel the weight of it and hears these whispers, he definitely freezes for a moment, looking around as if he thinks these voices are coming from around him.
And the weight doesn't change. You feel the individual shot there, arcane shot. So while they have different principles as fired, they are and feel as if standard ammunition.
I think looks around and looks down at his gun, at the bullet that is whispering or screaming or trying to in there, and quickly unloads it and places it back into the cartridge. I will save that for emergencies and will pocket it, I think, away from where he keeps his other ammo, so it's very much a thing where he has to very purposefully reach for it if he ever does. And then he'll return back up to Stormforge.
Lolly. Well, Kallisto is out at the range. What are you doing?
I feel like initially she, after this time of probably turning down a few jobs from our Warden Guild due to Kallisto's condition and not needing to be out in public or being able to control what's happening, it would have gotten to a point where one of them was summoned to go and explain what's happening. So that's what she would be doing. I'd be just heading to the guild hall before getting basic ammo for her husband later. Honey, I brought a present. Oh.
Myshkin. How long has it been since your confrontation with the mysterious brand?
A week. And Myshkin has been keeping his distance from the area in question. But Every morning, like clockwork, he has been summoning his raven, and every night it returns to him. He drinks its blood, and he sees all that it saw before it crumbles into dirt and bone in his hands. But now, as the sun beats down from above, he is elsewhere. He has moved through the markets, and he follows a very familiar quarry as she makes her way to the guild hall, his hood up, his tail swishing behind his bare paws, as he moves as silently as he can, following.
Stealth check.
So about that stealth roll.
Picking up on the unnatural movement that's happening behind her. She can just sense the slinking and the patter of the paws that she has just become so familiar with. For a moment, she just listens as she slows her pace before leading you toward an empty street, just something that's not as active, and as if she is heading toward the guild hall before eventually stopping and turning around. All right, what do you want?
How is your husband?
He's fine.
Good.
Great. And she about faces to walk away.
The teaching looks like it is going well.
Yes, Ziva is picking up quite nicely. Thank you for the sentiment with the shield. It was very kind.
They have a good teacher.
Well, of course they do. It's me.
Fast learner as well.
She cocks her head at that. Yes. Are you insinuating something?
Only that the child has a natural inclination, is all.
We've noticed that he picks it up quickly. But I'm not jumping to any conclusions.
Wise when it
Way to
comes to
protect
magic.
him. Well, as you can see, it's not very kind of people to notice a child practicing magic, and he's in school. So the last thing I need is eyes on him, especially after what happened before.
Hope you do not mind that I have been. I should have asked, but
To stalk my family? You know that would have been a no. You're going about it the best way. Isn't it better to just ask for forgiveness later?
just first time I found myself there, the first time I met Ziva, I felt guilty not keeping watch.
It's not your job.
I know.
Then it should be settled. Quit torturing yourself over something that you don't have to do with.
I have a favor to ask
Great.
of you.
Beautiful. What does it involve, Myshkin?
An extra set of eyes.
What else?
Hopefully that is all.
Are you needing me as a warden or as Loluphia?
I was hoping as a friend.
We'll see if we can get there.
I am sorry if you and your husband feel I led you astray. It was not intended to be a lie.
Don't worry, you can't lead people astray who don't have enough trust in you yet anyway. I expect secrecy. I'm fine with whatever you are. Kallisto's the one you need to talk to.
I'd hoped there might at least be a little trust to betray, but if that's the case, then...
I'm sorry. You wanted to have betrayed my trust? Is that what you just said?
Only that I hoped I might have earned a little.
Oh, you did. You haven't lost the little bit that you did earn. We just had a setback. All in all, in the end, you are you, and I have to protect my family. Regardless, we can talk about that later. What are the details of my eyes that you need?
There is a place of workers, primarily construction. I have been keeping an eye on it for the last week or so. I feel I have a hunch that I want to confirm. If now is not a good time, I can tell you later, but
Anytime's good as ever. As long as I'm here in Stormforge, feel free to ask.
Meet me tonight.
As you say that, in her left eye, you see her freckle just glow a little bit. Nothing else, just that. Before the light disappears again. Where at?
Where would be safest for your family?
Away from them is safest.
How about the library?
See you tonight.
I'll see you there. And Myshkin, just looking at your eye, just turns and leaves.
She turns and also proceeds to the guild hall.
Lolly. After picking up much needed provisions and your sweetheart a little extra ammo on the side as well.
They're so puny.
Ever being the present great partner. An individual gets your attention. Human, but not quite all the way. If you didn't notice, there's just a little bit of flare at the very tip of the ear that shows off that lingering last 20% of elvish ancestry. Very old individual, long lost. Their blonde mane, now only just the side croppings of hair and silver eyebrows, very long complexion, squinty eyes. It's Havius. If there's anyone at the guild hall who's been sitting around drinking coffee, feeling the need to interject themselves into other wardens' business, it's Havius. As he spins around from his seat, holding court with several other well-traveled and really should be long retired wardens. Well, if it isn't Loluphia.
Yes, it's I. Great to see you again in the same place, as always.
It's always a gift to see you.
How
Can't
much have you
say
been
that about
drinking?
your husband.
Yes, about that.
I can see picking up ammunition. What for? He hasn't taken a jump. Look at the board. When I was his age, I was frothing at the bit to get my hands dirty back in the Forgotten Lands. Don't tell me he's... Well, I'll keep that to myself.
No, go ahead and say it. And to keep secrets here. We're wardens. We trust each other, right?
I hoped he wouldn't be getting gun shy since the incident is getting, well, no one's counting, but getting close to the anniversary. Since we all wardens, we all think about these things.
Ah. Well, I've come to actually just explain what's going on with him. He's just been under the weather.
Under the weather?
Which you know is not convincing, considering she can control the weather if need be.
Yeah. I hate to hear that.
Yeah.
I hope that he's able to get back on his feet. We hate seeing the
his feet are
board pile
fine.
up the way that it is now.
What are you asking me to grab? She looks at the board. Which one of these do you want me to take? 3 of them? 10 of them? Just say the word.
I know it's none of my business, Loluphia, but
No, but you make everything your business, so go on.
well, I just know that he's left for the Forgotten Lands and hasn't taken any of the jobs.
I'm sorry. Well, he's at the Ember Forge.
That's not true.
That's where he was. Very. What are you saying?
I'm saying that he's gone on patrol with no jobs. Take that for what you will.
Why would he go on patrol? She, her necklace
I may be
lights up.
nosy, but your marriage is none of my business.
All right. Stop while you're ahead. That is none of your business.
Just an old man that's seen many things. Please, if you see him, give an old warden like me his condolences.
I won't, actually. Enjoy your drink. She turns away from him.
Well, I know if I was him, I would have just chopped the arm off by now.
Whipping around. And at this point, getting closer and slamming her hands on this table, leaning into him, her face coming very, very close. You see a fire that is not normal for her. She's usually very calm, but she's angry, very visibly angry, but her voice stays low, as it always does. What do you know about his arm?
Everyone knows about his arm.
What do you know to fix it?
Get over it.
That it's turning into liquid lava?
You
can't just
took
get over
the
that.
same oath that the rest of us took. As you kind of look back at a table of people missing digits, eyes, large scarification, there is a price to be paid for a warden. Move on with it.
It's not my fault you all gave up. And she stands back up straight.
Give up.
I said what I meant and meant what I said.
Board's not getting any less full.
Then take the damn job yourself. And she turns and leaves to exit the building. In search of her husband.
It's 5 p.m. on a Friday at the Warden's Lodge. Do you know where your husband's at?
Her necklace is lighting up, and she's trying to communicate with them, but I think it's more than 3 miles apart. They can't speak to one another. And getting this like static or whatever. She knows old fart's right.
Oh, you walk into the VFW hall. Where's Earl been?
Imagine they're all wearing fezzes.
Oh, not this guy trying to wreck a home. What the
Well, I've just seen him take patrol without any jobs. I wouldn't be saying, but everyone else here is talking about it.
She'll walk toward the landing where he'll have to come up from eventually.
Yeah, I think you probably like stand around there for maybe 20-30 minutes. Just as you're maybe either doubting that he is in the Forgotten Lands or thinking maybe there's some kind of weird malfunction with the necklaces. Kallisto does arrive and sees extraction vehicle land and sets him back down on the landing pad. And he kind of walks out, still looking down at his gun, now unloaded, but kind of just checking it over for if there were any side effects or remnants of what he had just loaded it with just not too long ago. And
burning a lot of fuel for a short trip there, Kallisto.
Yeah, no, sorry. I just wanted to check on something, but it's all good. Sorry about that. Won't happen again. And he kind of goes through the movements of kind of very saying hi to everyone, very customer service smile again, like just being very pleasant with everybody as he walks out, and sees Loluphia.
A very unpleasant Loluphia. Arms crossed, foot tapping.
You can see she's holding some ammo.
Eyes are stabbing you.
Loluphia, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? And why didn't you tell me?
I just thought it would be a quick trip down.
It's never a quick trip down. You know what happened last time, right? And it was weeks. Don't do that.
I'm sorry. I should have let you know first.
Yes.
I still haven't gotten anything about the another dead end with the doctor. I'll look around to see if anyone's watching this interaction, to see if we become any sort
The
of
entire table of old timers. They are not hiding or averting their gaze one bit. It's full on turn back around, sipping that lukewarm 5-hour-old coffee.
Listeners kind of smile again. Again, Loluphia can very clearly tell, and he does this often, so I don't think it's a surprise to her, but he puts on the pleasant face just to smooth things over with strangers and kind of wave at them, and then turn to Loluphia and say, we should probably get home.
Boy, it's not getting any less full, Kallisto!
I think... And she just looks up at you, her face getting softer as she's concerned, even with this thought. I think we need to consider the trove.
I want to do a quick roll. I think I'll go performance. He's going to try and hide his reaction to this. To keep the, again, like I said, customers. Oh, no.
Let me see if I can perceive it. I don't know. She's not in her best mind right now. Oh, just kidding.
Oh, he's not trying to hide it from you. I think you, when it comes to like, whenever I describe it as, yeah, when it comes to like customer service face, I think the only person you can figure it out without a roll is Loluphia, I think, honestly. Everyone else would probably need a roll to like gauge that, but whenever I describe his expression as that, that's nothing like Loluphia's like, that's not real. This is him masking. But
I think a good way to put this, Kel Thud, after he's inspected the airship that's dropped you off and picked you back up, kind of slams his wrench down on the table of blue hairs. All right, listen up. I've had just about enough hens roosting here today. It's time you mind your own business. You know the Lord closes up in the next hour, and I'm not putting any more coffee on. So go, make yourself useful for once. Why don't you talk to the new initiates? Talk about your ways of doing things instead of harassing all the ones who are actually getting work done around here.
My goodness, Gilthud, you have spunk. What happened?
You don't have to deal with these old blue hairs every day like I do.
Thank goodness.
Oh, you love us, Kelsey. No, I don't. I despise all of you. If it wasn't for an oath, I wouldn't put up with this shit.
Kallisto gives a, I think, genuine smile to Kothred. Just like enough to be like a thank you smile to him. Before turning back to Loluphia, and his necklace, his pendant glows, and just in her mind he says, I definitely think we should go home before talking about this then.
She doesn't respond, but she nods.
And again, customer service smile waves at the blue hairs, gives a genuine smile to Kuthred, and we'll start heading to the Amber Forge.
Lolly is killing them with her eyes as they walk by.
And I think all the while they're walking, I think he's still telepathically speaking to Loluphia, and goes, the last time I mentioned the trove, you seemed very against it.
She's had her arms crossed this whole time. Which is not usual. Normally she's more affectionate, but obviously she's upset. But this time she would respond as the pendant glows that sits around her neck. That was until I talked to the other wardens, who just told us to give up. And we don't give up.
No, we don't. It's going to be a lot. I don't know if it's going to be dangerous, but I know they ask for quite a bit for any help they ask for.
Yeah. It's no use in just chopping it off if you don't try to at least prevent that with something else that may in turn chop it off. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to sound like a joke.
No, it's fine. All honesty, chopping it off has been a thing I've been considering, but there's no real guarantee that it would stop it. We don't even know what's really going on.
Have you thought about what Farouk said, though? And Chrissy?
I think with telepathic, a telepathic connection is very much like, it's like push to talk on Discord. I think it's like you focus and then speak, and anything you're thinking kind of goes through while you're still focusing. And I think there's a moment where it actually accidentally slips through the open, lack of a better term, open line, and you just feel, not even really hear it, but feel the anger and frustration that comes with when you mention Farouk and Chrissy. And he quickly cuts it off, takes a breath, and then reconnects again. No. I quite frankly have no idea what they were trying to imply or how their method was going to help. It just put us in danger.
Sure, we can look at it like that. But I think you need to accept that this is a part of you. It has been. And it's not going away.
Kallisto stops walking. He just stops in the middle of the street. And the frustration is clear on his face now. He's not trying to hide it in any real way. And out loud, not telepathically, he says, "Except what? Chrissy and Farouk have both been saying this is a part of me. What is a part of me? That my arm is killing me? That I should just accept that? What does that mean?"
I think it's the part of you that you don't remember.
I think he softens at that. Probably. That's what I think. But I don't know how to go about that, how to fix that, how that even works. How does that work? A thing that I can't remember.
Well, more than welcome to go back to, Farouk. Round 2, baby. Or you can try the trove. Because the normal doctor's not going to be able to do anything, and we've noticed that. Obviously, she points down to your arm.
He sits down on the ground on the sidewalk. Left arm kind of just set aside, very awkwardly, I think, held to the side. so that the heat and the magma doesn't burn away or hit his skin or the rest of his body directly, and holds his head in the other hand. I'm sorry.
You should be saying that to yourself, Kallisto. You're holding yourself back. Nobody else.
Yeah. Let's find the trove. We've tried
Let's find the trove.
Farouk and Chrissy's method already, so
Let's plan it out and not do anything hasty, like we did last time.
yeah.
Nodding back to the memory adventure.
Yes, no, this time we'll ask very specifically what it is they're going to put us through, or I guess me through, the best case scenario, so we know what we're walking into and if it makes sense that it could help.
You can't help but think to the absolute awful deals that you've seen in the past. In particular, your doctor's father's own eyes in trade for his education. The depths of that black market are endless. You have to be very careful with who you deal with, as the price can be steep.
Feels very monkey's paw, and I don't like it.
Monkey's paw or molten paw, you know? Like, what you gonna choose?
My, I guess, previous doctor, the one that had been tending to my arm, I think he might know a contact with the tribe. I don't know how willing he'll be to give it, but it might be a place to start.
It's a better plan than I have, which was nothing, so
Yeah.
we'll go with that.
Yeah.
You have
know what it
ways of being able to get in contact with the Forge by being a warden. Your doctor would be
the trove.
I'm sorry, the Trove.
Yeah, I also was like, what?
Your doctor would be a route to who they used inside the Trove. The Trove is a lot like the Voshborg archives. As a warden, think of yourself kind of like Deckard inside a Blade Runner. There's just places that you are allowed to go because of your authority. It's one of those where it's like, hey, if there's someone you have to yank out of here, if that's what keeps the continuity of this organization going, you have free reign and travel and can walk through. It's kind of like being allowed to go through any of the seediest Hellfire style nightclubs that you need to find whatever person it is that you need to extract. While you don't currently know where the Trove is, you can find out and get there by being a warden.
Yeah, we can. Best place to start might be the doctor, but we can just look around, ask around, we can flash our credentials if need be. I think we should be good on that part, but we might have to be quiet about it.
Do we know if the trove is not illegal, but frowned upon? Discussion around, especially as wardens? Like, should we be careful?
Oh, everyone should be careful within entering
So you
the
mentioned
trove.
wrong person.
The trove is a place that has all factions under one roof. There could be a devil making contracts there to someone selling illegal artifice.
Oh, so it's the dark web. Gotcha.
Yeah. There would be biologics to mechanics being sold there.
Dark side of Craigslist. Cool.
Well, just Craigslist.
Just Craigslist.
A couch and a liver.
Ah.
Couch hand delivered? Is that what you said?
No, worse, and a liver.
As your lawyer, I will advise you to say
Wait, couch hand delivered. It just feels like a couch and a hand is delivered, which is honestly still pretty rough.
Myshkin's first in line.
So buy one get one free. If you buy 2 couches, you get 2 hands.
Well, I mean, you know what they say: better one in the hand than 2 in the bush. You know. I will show myself out.
Anyway, let's make a plan before we start asking around.
Yes. No, I think, quite honestly, I think the best point of contact, or at very least secondary point of contact, might be my doctor. He might know, at the very least, his contact might get us into the location or into contact with others in the trove.
Okay.
As you all begin your stroll back to the Amber Forge, Kaivar. Okay. As Farouk looks back at you with one loaf in his hand, and you also have a loaf in your tiny hands. Let's go over this one more time.
Without the Vox in his hands, Kaivar is responding to this with nods and with a little bit of psychic conversation.
I'm really sorry for how I can't. I've brought these gifts because I've missed your company so, and I'm.
Farouk, my people believe in supplication before those who are their superiors. So maybe it is best we take bread and present it to them and bow. Yes?
I'm not supping on anybody's occasion, okay?
No.
I don't even know what that means.
You do not know. Oh gosh.
But I
If you take,
I
if you
understand
take
the
bread
bow.
and only bow and say nothing, then they will believe that they are greater than you because that is their station. Yes.
All right.
He goes and knocks on the front door.
Tell me that's not happening.
I am so curious to know if Kallisto and Loluphia have gotten back home yet.
No, you guys are not home yet.
We haven't? No. Perfect. Would Ifrit or I think Ziva opens the door. If you're cool with that, Sam.
Yeah, did they knock or did you just hear them?
You hear the knock at the front door. And it's gonna be who's opening it?
Ziva.
Ziva's gonna open the door. It immediately. I am bowing. Kaivar, are you bowing?
I have a very practiced bow for this, where Kaivar is on 4 of his 6 limbs. The 2 small arms are actually raised somewhat above his head behind him, presenting this loaf of bread. His face towards the floor, just kind of quivering a little bit in fear. It's very instinctual, very, very well practiced, perhaps a little too well practiced. You don't know what else he's had to present in this particular fashion. Maybe it was the heads of his enemies. Maybe it was sacred knowledge. You don't know. All you know right now is that this zucchini bread seems very holy.
This is a really weird greeting.
I am here for supplication.
Faroük is gonna look up.
I'm sorry.
Girl, wait, hang on, I'm a little confused. My mom and dad aren't home right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, in that case, we brought some zucchini bread.
My grandma just made zucchini bread too.
3 loaves are even better than 1.
I agree, and he's gonna open the door and just come on in. We've missed you guys. We haven't seen you forever.
We've been up to a lot of busy stuff. Haven't we been, Kaivar?
Tell me some stuff. And he's taking the zucchini bread from one of you, because you both have one, right?
Yes.
He's taking
Take
one.
it from Kaivar. It's like presented openly for you to just grab.
He does. He takes it and just like sets it down. And then he'll walk over and grab the other one and also just set it down before just heading over to their table, their big wooden table.
Yes.
Come sit. I want to tell me stories. Have you done anything cool this past week? Is that why you've been gone? Did you fight anything?
Oh, we didn't fight anything cool, but we did get Kaivar chicken on a stick for the first time.
Did you like it? It's good. We were at school yesterday too.
Yeah, he hastily pulls out the Vox and just,
Yes, chicken on stick is good, but is not very good at fighting. No.
Oh, he's the best. Don't let him.
Wait, did he say biting or fighting?
Fight like warrior. Chicken is not warrior. No.
No, if you were in the Forgotten Lands, you gotta be like a massive warrior. It's literally the only way you can survive down there.
Yes, otherwise you,
You're being Bumble.
chicken.
About that time,
Yes.
Faroük flies in the front door as well and just kind of like waddles, waddles on in.
oh my god, Farouk still stuffed from the chicken from earlier. Oh god, he ate that thing. Oh, the whole thing. God,
Like the whole
gonna be
figure
like a-
inside.
it's gonna be like a cock.
It's one uniform bucket of
Cock is on
chicken
his
in him.
roof.
If
That would
you
be
hear
good.
Ifrit call from upstairs. Ziba, who was it? As you hear them.
It's our friends who stayed with us too long.
Oh, Kallisto's friends, where have they been? It's been a while, and
That's
Ifrit will
what I was
come
saying.
down the stairs. I think V's already in the kitchen area and kind of pokes her head out, just waves at Kaivar. Oh, hi Kaivar, it's great to see you again. I kept the crate just as you liked it. I didn't know why you weren't around. I assumed it was warden business. But if you want to stay a bit, just let me know. We can probably get the blanket out as well. And
Kaivar does not know any gestures for this, but immediately sits up, immediately excited. Like, I hate to even describe it like this, but it's the closest thing you can see to a dog that's excited when you say walkies, you know? Like, it's like, oh my gosh, she's my friend. She gave me a library card.
I hope you've been putting the library card to good use. Don't tell anyone, but I gave you some extra access. So, again, don't tell anyone.
Yes. This one Kaivar study much about great warriors and about food from Farouk and about chicken. Yes.
Hey, chicken. Well, I'm glad you're learning.
It tastes delicious, but is how so many chicken when they so bad at Whoa, yes, yes.
Well, we have farms.
Oh, he's talking.
Speaking of learning, and he's gonna produce some dancing lights.
Whoa!
Ifrit instinctually flinches, like, oh, okay.
They're over here. They're over here. Don't worry. I'm not gonna cast them towards you.
Yeah.
No, I promise.
That's
Just one time.
freaking awesome.
Isn't it freaking awesome? Also, I can't say freaking grandma.
Oh,
We'll let you off.
sorry.
Farouk, I didn't say that.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
As he speaks out the side of his tusk.
Why are you two here? I guess more specifically, not that your company isn't welcome. We just didn't prepare enough food for everyone.
Oh, yes, but we bring food in form of great zucchini bread.
Zucchini bread!
In, supplication, yes.
Yes.
And what Farouk this one call apology. Yes, yes.
Apology. What did you do? I'm assuming this is for Loluphia?
Apologies for not being around, for being gone so long. To be honest with you, we were really trying to see if you guys had seen Myshkin at all.
No, that's the Tabaxi. No, we haven't seen them around. I assumed that he was with you two.
He's probably afraid of Mom.
She is rather intimidating for most.
Yeah, she doesn't say the nicest thing about him.
Wait, I haven't heard her say anything about him. What did she say?
Get interesting. What are you trying to do here, RoBear?
Well, it's just been... I hadn't seen Myshkin in a while, and you can always catch the busy wardens, they got
I want to roll a perception check.
strong schedules.
I think as a store owner, Ifjin's perception, or at least ability to tell lie, see lies, is probably just as good as Kallisto's perception.
At least a +10.
Yeah, so I'll roll with that.
It's not Lolly, that was Siva.
Yeah.
Are you sure you haven't seen him?
22.
No, I haven't seen him.
Are you sure? I know when people are lying because I'm a great liar.
I haven't
I'm
seen
not
him.
Meant to be proud of
Liar.
Ziva. Don't. It's fine because I'm better at seeing if you're telling the truth. Don't worry. But no, are you sure you're just here for Myshkin? Because I'm sorry, but I haven't seen him around. He doesn't seem to be one
Well,
to use.
I mean, not just Myshkin. We haven't seen our buddies in a while either. They've been... I don't know what they've been up to.
Ivor at this point looks up at Farouk and is like sitting there and being like, giving you the look of being like, just tell them.
Okay,
Just tell them.
Ifrit, I overserved everybody at the ritual upper city. I think I gave everyone too much goodberry wine, and I've been feeling horrible about it for the last 3 days. And
Oh, yes. This one, Ivar does not remember feast. No.
I feel so bad about it, little buddy.
What was your ritual? That's like kind of magical, right?
It's you're not far too young for. I'm just gonna shut my mouth. All I'm trying to do is I'm sorry.
It was as this one, Farouk say, alcoholic. Yes.
Harold,
Yes.
you just turned to a bunch of drunks while you were gone.
I don't know how to handle this. It's
Are you gonna throw up? Are you gonna throw up? And he gets up
No.
to like run and grab a bucket and
no.
run it
No,
back and like shove it under your chin
No,
on the
I
table.
just not the emotions I'm conveying. No.
Too.
Oh,
Ziva is fine. I don't think they're drunk.
okay, this
I
was all
think that-
just a. I'm sorry. I suppose this was all just a mistake. I hope you enjoyed the zucchini bread as I'm gathering my stuff. I think it's right about the time that you guys are showing up at the front.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Open front door, stepping right into this mess. Well, look who we have here.
I'm sorry I brought zucchini bread.
Ivar immediately grabs his loaf and presents it yet again in supplication, bowing down, holding it up.
Lolly would also say, that is an odd greeting.
I think Kallisto walks in, and I think in this moment he's had his spoons just drained throughout the day, so that he doesn't have anything left to like hide his just pure frustration. So he walks in and just goes, "God damn it," and walks back out. just turns around and walks back out.
Sorry, he's had a rough day.
I'm gonna look at Kaivar and go, I think that went pretty well. Good job supplicating.
So, no zucchini bread, no.
Give it time, Kaivar. He'll get hungry late at night.
He'll slowly lower the bread.
So to what do we owe the pleasure?
We miss you.
She softens. That's very nice to hear. I missed you all too, however, that one, turning her head toward Kallisto,
Just pacing outside.
he's had a
just pacing
whirlwind
back and forth.
of a week. You just gotta give him time.
I look back at Kaivar. 3 days was not enough. I am not good with time, Kaivar.
3 days. It has been much longer than 3 days.
Oh. We've run
You want
quite
to
the
teach your
tour,
time?
Kaivar. I thought we could get down here. And, how long's it been?
I thought it was like over a week and a half.
bit.
It's been a
Yeah,
week-
like a week and a half.
We've been on a week and a half bender from the upper
This
city.
zucchini bread will live for 10 freaking days.
Are you both alright? Are you running a fever?
No, we're fine. We
can
stayed.
help with that.
I showed him all the cool spots.
Yes. And this one, Ivar was not drunk at all. No.
No, I strictly forbid it and took care of all the alcohol myself. I felt a little bad when we ate hot chicken for the first time, but
Where is Lolly's looking around, like at your shoulders, down below? The pixie.
come to think of it, she wasn't there when we went to the main district.
No, this one has not seen Chrissy in some time. No, we do not know where he is. No.
He's gone on a walkabout. I don't know when he'll be back.
Huh.
Or as oracles do.
Good to know. Have y'all been in contact with the cat?
He's honestly,
I told you it's not her favorite.
I'll be honest, I thought he'd really be here.
You thought he would be here.
Of course, you see, he has a fondness for them. Well, you know, he's like a reluctant teacher.
He's like a lost puppy. A mutt. Mangy.
He is not cat.
You calling
He is something
him,
cat.
you calling him a lost pup has immediately confused Kaivar. who's only recently learned the distinction between cats and
Oh,
dogs.
Kaivar, we just went through this. Eggplant is not a zucchini. Pup is not a cat. I can see where you confuse these two things, but they're similar but different.
But they both have what you call fur. Yes, yes.
Well, unless they're hypoallergenic, then they have hair. But regardless, it doesn't matter.
Ivar looks at everyone around the room and just quietly goes, "Oh, no." Just commiserating to himself. He
Ziva's
has so
grabbing
much
a
to
book,
learn.
and it's like a big book, and he's carrying it. He's like, "Oh God!" As it like slams on the table. Come here, Kyver. All right, and he's opening it. It's so tall that it doesn't actually touch the table, so the front of it is just hanging. So this is this breed, and it's just a bunch of animals. It's like what a kid would be given to teach them different animals. Duck goes quack.
I need you to know, unless he specifies these are not cats, he will think they're all cats.
Well, he would be sitting there showing you, like, this is what this is,
Oh.
and this is what this is.
I know this book. I get to read this every time I go to my nephew's. Everything has a butt. And it talks about the animal, and then it shows you its butt.
That's right.
What?
Yeah.
Yep. It's a award-winning children's book. Let me tell you.
This will teach you
I-
everything. I haven't looked at this in a million years, but, you know, you could use it.
Oh boy. Nature, go. Oh god, it's only a +3. Damn it, no. He thinks
No,
it's all
that's
cats.
a goose. A goose honks. The duck quack.
A duck. Yeah. It's,
Yeah,
yes,
There-
yes.
yes.
I've never, what the hell? And I will wild shape for the first time into a mallard.
Whoa, wait, that was really cool.
Ah,
No, that's for. That is for.
oh, no.
Yes, that's Farouk.
And then I will wild shape
Chicken,
into
eat,
a goose.
Baruch, yes.
Is it gonna try to bite an ankle?
Oh god.
No,
Is
it is
Farouk
it's
really
a,
spicy?
it's a kind goose.
Just misidentified
That's
the Malak and then the goose is a chicken, so maybe, I don't know.
I can only wild shape into arbitrary CR like 0.5 creatures. I don't have a built out wild shape at all. It's literally
a cow.
party trick.
Moo.
It's-
Cow.
as I transform myself, wiping out all of my wild shapes for duck and goose. That's the difference between a duck and a goose.
With this much time passing and the sun starting to slowly set, and seeing Kybar learning from these books, Lolly is going to turn to Kallisto and be like, feel free to keep entertaining. I'm going to run to the library really quickly and I'll be back. Gonna grab some books for Kyvar.
Yeah.
He's so pissed off. This is my living room after the worst day ever.
Well, I mean, you have Ifrit and V who are probably eating it up.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Ziva
everyone's
is
having a
like-
great time except for Kallisto. That's like, I really just want to retire to my study.
You
I
can.
think
The other three got it.
I think Kallisto is just kind of very impatient, like sat down, fully aware that he doesn't need to do anything. I think Sam is right. Ifrit and Via, they're incredible hosts. They love hosting. And they have no idea that there is any drama between them and Kallisto and
No drama,
Loluphia.
it's trauma.
So yeah, they don't know there's trauma between them. So they're just like eating it up, being good hosts. I think V is like dipping in and out of the kitchen, trying their best to make enough food for everyone, because I think they didn't have like much prepared, only enough for their family. And Ifrit does the thing where, I don't know if anyone else's mum did this, or my mum definitely did it. Whenever I'd like, after I got told off and I'm just like being grumpy in the corner, like very purposely trying to like appear grumpy to sour the mood. Mum will like give me like a little tap on the back of the head. It's like, come on, we've got guests. Go be a host. So you just see. I think it's always amusing because he's like what 6'1", 6'2", and you just see this dwarf smack him up the back of his head to be like, "Come on, Kallisto, don't be rude. You got guests, you got friends over." And Callisto's got fine. She goes, "Don't hold that tongue with me." Yes, Mum. And he'll go and help be a host. And I think again, very stinted. Clearly fake smile as they're helping out with having conversation and helping me out. Pardon?
Charades. You can be on my team.
Charades. Do we have to? I'm really tired right now. But do we have to play charades?
No, we don't have to, but it would make me really happy.
Okay, let's play a round of charades.
Great warrior Kallisto should be on Kaivar team. Kaivar has is not very good. Everything
yeah, you can be on our team.
Zucchini bread. Yes.
And then Farouk and Grandma's can be on your team. Oh wait, no, but they're great at this.
Wealth of knowledge here. That was a mistake. As I go to immediately high five.
Yes, Ifrit and B both like jump up to high five you.
Good luck.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Just be
I'm a huge handicap to this team. I'm an incredible handicap.
Myshkin, I swear to God, if you're staring through the window looking at this like this is the Christmas family that you never had, I'm gonna die.
That plan.
Myshkin shows back up and they've had a party. They're playing charades.
I wasn't invited.
But seriously, while these charades are going on, we need to check in on where you're at.
Myshkin has been waiting at the steps at Pinnacle's Point for several hours. Not waiting. He knows Loluphia will come when she comes. But he's thinking on all that he has seen over the last week. And what has the Raven seen, RoBear, over this last week of spying on this particular location?
In particular, there has been a lot of action between the unloading of goods from several airships. The sheer amount of supplies that have trafficked in this single area far outweigh the construction that you've seen.
Okay. And they're just disappearing into the building. They're not being taken out. They just are shifted inside and then nothing.
You're just seeing parts get stacked up, and then the next day, them being depleted before construction could even get to them.
Okay.
There's laundering going on here.
Myshkin sits there as the sun goes down, and as the crowds around the library begin to deplete. And sitting there against an increasingly shadowed landscape, a green hand just alights on the end of his right wrist, and he once again plucks this copper cogwheel from within his scarf. He looks at it, what it means, and specifically what it means for people like himself and Loluphia, before putting it back in his scarf and waiting.
And as you do that, you can barely hear her. Her steps are always light as a feather, as if she's walking on air. But you see whipping around a corner and pushing through just the small last bit of crowd in her white cloak following closely behind her, and just approaches you. All right, lead.
I wasn't sure you'd come.
I am a woman of my word.
I know that to be true. But still.
Then do not doubt me again.
Well. Does anyone know you're here?
They know I'm at the library. Our comrades stopped by with zucchini bread. And Ziva is teaching Kaivar to read. So I'm out here to grab more knowledge for him.
Go. And Myshkin leads Loluphia towards the construction site for however long that takes.
Stealth, both of you.
Ooh.
Okay.
There it is.
Do I even roll?
Nope.
18 with a 5.
Wow.
Are you like tripping and she tries to reach out and grab you in time? But assumes you being a cat, you'd be fine.
Yeah, I have half my limbs to fall down on those, so, you know.
You've got elbows.
Yeah, true.
You're never supposed to fall on your hands anyway because it'll break your wrists.
True.
As you guys get to the site, well past working hours, you can see the sheer stacks of steel, iron, rebar, heavy building materials. The building is only slightly progressed, and this is complete overkill.
I have been keeping an eye on this place for around a week now.
Why?
I've been familiarizing myself with the city as best I can, and some time ago I spoke to your husband about this, and he takes the cog from out of his scarf and holds it in front of you.
You've spoken to me about this.
I know.
But you didn't elaborate too much. What are we after?
Individuals who hunt magic users like yourself. And me.
Great, you didn't start with that earlier.
I don't mean to engage, just observe. But for as much as they hate magic users, they are not wielders such as ourselves. They abhor it, but I think it is because they do not understand it. Hopefully that is something of an advantage. Today, I just want the eyes of someone I trust, and someone as powerful as yourself.
Myshkin, I lied to my family to be here. Please do not make me regret it.
I won't, I promise. But finding these people, it is personal to me.
Then I will help.
Thank you. They have been importing materials that are not being used for the construction of this place. Now, I do not know what those materials are being used for, but the foreman, a GIF individual by the name of Jaden Fletcher, did not want me around, doubly so when he saw that cog.
Does that name ring anything for me, or does any of this ring anything for me? Being around Stormforge, hearing things.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of someone going, I know this is a mob joint. This is a mob joint. It's a very loosely veiled attempt to make this assumption that there is illegal activity.
So it's like something we're aware of, but like the Mafia, you usually don't mess with. You do your business, I'll do mine, kind of thing.
It's out of your jurisdiction.
Yeah, I'm just
More
meaning word of
importantly,
mouth.
Yeah,
From what
it's
we've heard. Okay.
also
She knows this is well out of her jurisdiction.
the silent cog is like saying La Cosa Nostra. They would never say it or refer to it as what it is.
Hey, Myshkin, can you roll a perception for me?
Absolutely.
Nice. DC was 22. When you trip, by the way, she would have leaned down as quickly and swiftly as possible to help you up. And you see this freckle illuminate again, but this time it stays. That's it. But we have this conversation.
As you're standing there and Myshkin's looking out, and as all at the moment is silent, what is that?
What is what? She's turning around to look.
That freckle.
You already answered your question, Myshkin. Is this really the conversation we're having right now?
No,
You're talking about a damn freckle?
Yes, I am, but it changes from time to time.
Yes, it does. We don't know why. It just does. Is it lighting right now? Because I can't see it.
Yes.
Oh. And she covers her eye because she's not sure what can be seen, especially since it's nighttime. It'll go away eventually. It always does. What?
I was going to ask, does it happen often?
Intruder alert. Intruder
Great. Love
alert.
this for us.
Intruder
Me too.
alert. Intruder alert.
You
Yes, we
see
should.
red, long lasers piercing into the darkness, coming from 5 or 6 directions on either side of all of you.
Hi. I'm a warden. I'm just hanging out with the shit, I don't know what to say.
Intruders,
Do they know your face?
put your hands up.
That might be difficult.
Lolly puts her hands up, does not laugh. That is Sam.
Myshkin just puts his limbs up and
As 6 large security automatons close in on your location next to these supplies.
do these automatons look at all like the ones on the Day of the Dragon attack in the market stalls?
You have dark vision, correct?
I do, yeah.
When you see these automatons getting closer, the red piercing eyes that sought your detection aren't the brightest parts of them. As you look in what looks like almost an infernal engine in the center of them, and spinning inside where the combustion and that fire lights, you see the symbol of the silent cog. And that is where we will pick up next week.
Oh my goodness.
Why'd you have to trip?
And that
I would like
one.
to remind everyone at this point that advantage cards are there in your hand.
That is.
So good.
Well, Kallisto, your wife has been going to the library by herself.
I saw your wife at the library with another man. Is everything okay?
No, that was a mallard. That was a mallard.
Look, okay, you caught them, cat's out the bag. Right?
Actually, cat's about to be in a bag.
All of
Hey, we put our hands up. We're going peacefully. We won't fight.
Yeah.
I cannot
zucchini,
fight these 6. Are you kidding me?
zucchini
We put our
bread
hands
and
up.
old people drinking coffee shows you just how many blue hairs that I hung out with over the past 5 days of the weekend. I ate the shit out of that zucchini bread. I could eat another loaf today.
I love how zucchini bread just became a thing now.
This is our
It was National
episode of
Zucchini
Tales from
Bread Day.
Ba Sing Se.
Yeah.
It's fucking for. Oh, sorry. There it is. It's Farouk and Kaivar and the quest for the zucchini bread that was apparently a 10-day epic across the markets and bakeries of Stormforge.
May it ever live in infamy.
Is it next week yet?
Oh, it was so good. I could just sit there and listen to you guys all day.
Literally.
Same with you and freaking Bife and your
That was so funny.
That was the
I'm
best.
glad.
The terrible rolls again out of a hammock.
Kiva teaching Kaivar, but
Oh.
Amadou's
Oh.
He's like
Still
11 and
only-
he's doing his best.
I still
I
only
love
know
Ziva.
dog, a cat, and chicken. And
Yeah,
Farouk.
he's
That's
teaching you
it.
duck and goose right now.
I'm so glad there was an actual need for me to wild shape. I will probably never wild shape in this campaign ever again.
Ziva will make sure you do. I want to ride a
So,
pony.
I've got to say this, by the way. Ed, Sam, the scene with you two in the alley was like something out of Randall. That was great.
That
Oh
was
my
really
god.
funny.
So good.
I said it in the chat, but I gotta voice it here. Like, it was so tense, so good.
I just
Music
love
was
getting to play
perfect,
her.
but like you sold it. It was great.
And you playing Loluphia and Havius? Loluphia just snapping at Havius. I was like, damn. That immediately gave me the energy. I don't know. This is really funny meme of like my girlfriend's the one he tells the server that I didn't ask for pickles in my burger. It's like it gives me like
He's your
Lolufia's the one.
Karlach.
Yeah. I mean, even then, I feel like Karlach is very like golden retriever still. I feel like Karlach is almost like a combination of Kallisto
Wally's like
and Loluphia.
bulldog.
Yeah, I feel like
Makes a
Shadowheart
chihuahua ready to bite.
Shadowheart is too depressed, but like a mixture of Shadowheart and Karlach, I think maybe.
Someday, Loluphia will run into just nice NPCs, but I still haven't gotten over the fact of how awesome of a character she is. So immediately I have to do something that pushes her buttons because it's too fun for me to personally watch.
Her buttons aren't hard to push. That's the problem. It's not that she gets angry. She just, unless it's her family.
Well, that dude's an asshole. So
Oh,
there's
I
no.
have to for a second remember, wait, these are a part of my guild. I cannot really do anything or things will be worse.
When I saw that face, because I don't know, like I like to click it and then be given the NPC right on the spot. And I'm like, oh my God, this guy's an asshole. I can't even have him be like a decent person. I was like, look how smug this shithead is. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely gonna ask you where your husband's been and why he hasn't been working. Like, this is the guy. This is
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to punch him.
No one's keeping
Yeah,
score, but
come.
have you seen your husband today? I have.
Yeah, don't worry, we're open.
I mean, I don't know. Have we agreed on like above game? Do we agree on that they're polyam? I can't remember if we actually.
I mean, yeah, if you want it, I'm totally fine with that. We're definitely like from the bar kind of couple.
Yeah. I think definitely a case of like Loluphia. Are you feeling it as well? 'Cause like I think it's like a case like, do we both? Are we both into it? Okay.
That Sick 'em.
One new faction added to the lexicon.
So exciting.
This is I think these are my favorite. This may be my favorite homebrew faction because it's like they're like my blade. They're the
Blade, the Marvel hero.
yeah,
Right?
because they want
okay.
unlike Blade is there to get vengeance on the vampires that have turned him. This is a group of people, and it's so crazy that Karlach's story is like this, and it's a very similar one. I was like, oh my God,
Like, what the heck?
this. I was like, yes, because it doesn't get talked about very much inside D&D. But what are the people that push back and say, you know what? I'm gonna help people get out of their contracts, or like the people that have been indentured servitude inside the city of Brass that are like that get free, and they spend then their life going, no, I'm going to make your life a living hell. So these are the hunters on the other side that specifically, they don't just want to kill a devil, they want to take them all the way down to lemur status so that they suffer as long as possible, because one death and them resurrecting isn't enough for them. They want to try to take as much as they can away from them.
That name too, the brand.
Oh, so
God.
cool.
I'm so excited. It makes me nervous knowing the magic thing. You didn't tell me that.
Stole coin bullets, baby. Let's go.
That is gonna be so interesting.
God.
That is gonna be so interesting.
So they're
Triple
like
damage.
the weapons in D&D that are Hellfire, where if you take them to
Yeah.
0, they open up the pit of hell and they go straight down. It's basically those with triple damage, like the insurance policy.
There's only 5 of them. I need to add that to my character sheet so I don't forget.
I can't wait for you to point that thing at a devil. I'm ready for this conversation to go down.
Elias showing up was so unexpected.
I know, right?
I was like, oh, no.
I was trying hard to be like, Kallisto doesn't know who this guy is, so
Yeah.
that's all. As far as Kallisto's aware, this is just another customer.
It went down is exactly how it should go down. Finds out you're a warden, and the brand is just there to be like, well, if you run into anything, why don't you make sure that it pays? Yeah. Easy as that. And there's something in working on some sort of engine and vehicle contraption.
Yeah.
Ifrit's got a
I'm very
ride.
curious about that.
We'll
I'm
see.
very curious about that.
That's exciting.
Ifrit is more excited about that than anyone. He's like, Cold Forge still? What are you using that for? I'm so curious.
Just gonna hope that we can actually make it out of this conversation next week, because oh god. Aha.
What, the conversation of
Yeah.
animals?
Charades are dangerous,
The
right?
conversation.
Yeah, like y'all are having a blast.
We're like pew pew
Less
pew
about me
pew.
not being able to identify a chicken and much more about you having to play chicken with some robot security. You know?
No, we surrendered. We put our hands up. We're good beans.
It doesn't mean they're
Yeah,
gonna keep
that's
you
gonna
alive.
help.
Sam,
That's
you know
so-
how this works.
Yeah.
We've been through enough
fine.
nonsense at this table to know that's not how
Well,
it goes.
Wally's big thing is she just lied.
Who knows? Maybe you just get captured and there's a hostage note from the silent cog.
Oh, why is it gotta be a
Oh
hostage?
my god.
We'll see. You'll have to wait till next Wednesday. Love you all. We'll see you all then.